Alright, where the fuck is this puto Ford? Where's he at? Where's this son of a bitch? God, this fucking shit with the webcam every fucking time. Stupid, 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 stupid. Angry. Anger. Six minutes? At least it's not 6-7 minutes. Where is my fucking bullshit? Perfect. Update. Curses. Well, if we have to do a fucking patch, that means we need to fucking kick the dumbass mods awake. Very cool, very good. Love that for me. Alright, download done. Patch everything up again for the mods. No. Patch to run mods. Lovely. Special event! Oh boy. Should be a-okay now. Now we have to wait for that El Dutis Mutis McPutis Ag. Not issues with the mods because of a patch. Not me having to probably go and check and error signing in. What the? Where are their mod updates? .4chan Finder is also in the Epstein files? Dude, who the fuck is not in the Epstein files? Like, weirdo Elon simps are in the Epstein files. 4chan's founder is in the Epstein files. Boy Meets Mini is going to play El Borcus Morcus. What the hell? What the fucking cock and balls? El Borcus Morcus? Huh? What the? Well, 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 well. It's time for Boy Meets Me to immediately get thrown into the fire. And probably die. Or something. He's gonna fucking die, dude! What the? El Borcus Morcus Porcus Torcus. Well, now we have to wait for El Putis Maximo and El Cringis Maximus. Maximum cringeness. There's El Mutis Dutis. Well, 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 if it isn't Puto. Hey, Puto. Boy Meets Mini is joining us. El Dutis Mutis. You got any problems with that, you son of a bitch?
Fuck this fucking game! Fucking game blows!
What?! Is there a problem? You have to spend like 5 years in order to load anyways. So
yes.
Shut the fuck up. You cope and seethe, Jack. We get it. You're anti-Semitic.
Yes.
We get it. You're anti-Semitic.
Yes.
We get it. You're anti-Semitic.
Yes.
We get it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yes.
Says a Zionist. Gets banned immediately on Twitch.
Yes.
Fuck you, Dan Stockman.
You are a...
Yes.
Dude, God, these platforms are so fucking cooked. Imagine, listen, being so fucking hated to force people to have to fucking like you. You have to just try to censor everyone who fucking hates your guts. Thank you, Israel. Very cool. Thank you, Dan Stockman and fucking Ethan Klein, pedo troll looking head ass. Imagine being known as fucking pedo troll. That's crazy. You know, I still have to fucking get the True Survivor thing. Putis mutis. I have no idea if I'm ever gonna get that shit. Puto. In the time, I will brush my time. At this time, never. What the hell are you saying? What are the words that are currently coming out of your mouth? Utis mutis? Never shut the fuck up. I'm going to kill you. Oh, you're gonna brush your teeth. Well, you said... Oh, at this time, never. Yeah, we're probably... I'm never gonna get that shit. I mean, because they added more stuff to make it harder, right? With all the new shit. Yeah, new shit, and there's not enough people. Listen, dude, you never know. We could just try it. Ah-ha-ha. Ah-ha-ha. Just don't die. Ah-ha-ha. And then there was only just me having to wait for all these freaking papegas.
How may I serve?
Literal team papegas. Ford's a papega. Who else is a fucking papega? Boy Meets Mini is a papega.
An additional purchase.
I don't have +3 stamina, I'll take it.
Still working on it. Seller's market out there at the moment and...
Look upon your weaponry with respect, for it is beloved of the Omnisire. Praise the Omnisire.
Work
is complete. Omnisire sees.
The Omnisire doesn't see me.
Oh, it's you. Well, I suppose it might work out.
Well, now we have to wait for all these team papages now. It be like that. Man, why does there have to be so much shit constant going on right now? I hate this. Grr. 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 At least we'll never be bored.
Commodore, we're a little short-handed down in HL 1736. You couldn't spare a few bodies. Oh, sorry, my darling, no can do. They're all on high priority, need-to-know assignments.
Anyone see Soda? Tell her I want a word in private.
Balls.
Commodore, I'd like to thank you for providing additional training for our rejects. Think nothing of it. Happy to help. As long as the Aquillas keep flowing.
Now hear this. All crews stand down from alert. Duty stations to complete the current watch cycle. All other crew to retire and complete mandatory rest periods.
Where the hell are these two Papegas? Well, are you loaded in now, puto? Also, did you know that Epstein is a gamer? Epstein's a gamer, dude. He got banned off of Xbox Live in 2013 for harassment. It's so good, bro.
The N-word. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's what Donald Trump wanted to cover. He wanted to cover up Epstein saying the N-word. Now we have to wait for that puto boy meets mini. Now we have to wait for another putis. Where the hell is Boy Meets Mini?
Sergeant Major, do make certain that every requested courtesy is extended to our new allies.
Right you are. Every requested courtesy.
Precisely so. I do so like a happy ship.
Are you just fucking Orm posting right now? I don't know where the hell Boy Meets Mini is. We're just gonna say he's cringe, and then we're just gonna start, because he's cringe. And we are not cringe. Putis. Yerm. Yerm.
Aye.
Boom.
We got heretic infiltrators tearing up roadside and Rannick's chewing my ear off about getting it fixed. You'll be heading into Enclave and Barros. Now, as normal, we'll have to put you down a ways off. Once you're in, look for the Aegis station. If we capture that, we're golden.
More chores for Boy Meets Mini? What are you, an adult? Why do you have so many goddamn chores you have to do all the time? You know what my chores consist of? I go on Friday, on Saturday, I do my laundry, I vacuum, I take out the trash. That's really about it. I dust as well. 4 things. That's it. That takes like maybe an hour. Maybe. Chores. Oh, I also clean all my dishes. Well, you don't clean your dishes? Yeah, because you're fucking el dutis mutis. Yeah, because you're fucking cringe.
But do not be fooled.
That's because you're fucking putius maximo. What even would be the current composition for like a Havoc True Survivor fucking push puto?
Show's about to start. Let's hope the Muckmucks are watching. Hello, Ranger! What's new?
What? I definitely went the wrong way. Dedge. What are you even supposed to do for this event, Pluto? Complete cartel favor missions. Is it just completing 10 missions, Pluto? Okay. It stinks!
Skylynx in isolation conflict. But you can handle that. I've got faith in you.
Consider it.
Were these dumbasses using stims, Pluto? I not get you? Ow. I got him. I'm guessing there's just stims everywhere now. Because I'm seeing a lot of fucking stims everywhere, puto. Nope, killed everybody. I'm just gonna grab the heal. I'm coming to you, puto. I'm with you, puto. There's a sniper. I got the sniper. I'm with you, puto.
Cover fire, you stiflers!
You ask much, but tell little of yourself. What sits at your heart, Greta?
Oh, Jesus. That dude's body fucking exploded.
Better than breakfast!
Whoa! I need someone to get this dog off. Can you give me a green stem, puto, if you have it? You not have a green stem? I could really use a heal. Come back for this ammo crate. I found a meta pack. I'm definitely grabbing this fucking heal.
Just give me a chance, will ya? You won't regret it.
Find little evidence to back up your assertion.
Maybe you ain't looking hard enough.
In this case, superficial is most sufficient.
Ammo! Ammo!
I'm gonna grab my ammo.
Stay clear of archive and cigarettes. Stay in the heretic hands.
Puto stim here. Green stim right there, puto. Get that? There's another green stim on the bench in the middle area, puto. There's another med stim that you could grab, puto, to heal up to full. There's like a ton of med stims in here, puto. You can heal. off my nuts, you bitch! Fuck you. I put the metapack down. Come to me. There's another medicine, Puto, on over here. Can you just heal me? Just grab the medicine. Never mind, the fucking psyker took it instead. Puta. There's a grenade here, Puto. Come get it. I'm almost fucking dead. I'm in a really bad spot. I have to go down. I'm down. I have to go down. I was definitely gonna die up there. Fucking puta ass psyker taking the fucking stem. Thank you. I can't stay still. I have to run around like a schizo all the time. I'm just gonna grab this now. Oh, well. Where's the, sniper? Bro. I'm staying in the middle, puto. Really? I'm going down. That's so troll, actually, I'm not gonna lie. After growing 2 years, you shave the whole beard. What the heck? Why does this one dude keep saying we're rich? We're not rich, we're poor. Puto, what happened to your damage numbers? What the heck, Puto? Well, well, well. Boy meets Mini. Skill issue. Well, well, well. If it isn't a cringeus putis.
So true.
So true.
Oh, I saw, Matt, I saw your,
Oh, the fact.
Oh no, the post beard. Oh no, you gotta grow it back, Matt. You got no choice.
What are we talking about? The rapists who are defending a rapist, or the wannabe?
No,
rapists?
we're talking about Matt. We're talking about Matt's beard that is no longer.
F for a beard, not like this.
I know.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Oh, why did I invite you? Hang on a minute.
Just join.
I gotta join your team. Pipega.
Hold and block. And blocked. Oh, okay, I don't have to fucking do this replenishment toughness shit for my Steam. I can just do attack speed now. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, it's so much better. I'm gonna stab people. Woo. You understand, puto? I'm gonna stab people. Smile. Oh boy, it's time to complete more cartel missions. Because we hate drugs. Pepe.
So true. We're here to stop them.
We're here to stop drugs.
We're here to stop the boats, folks.
We're gonna stop the boats. Let me tell you, folks, very important. Boy Meets Minnie's here to stop boats because he's a part of the federal agencies. He's a Fed, like me. I'm a Fed. I know
The top Fed. He is the top Fed. That's true.
I am a Fed.
He's the Fed. He's the Fed of Feds.
Ford, we all know that you're a Fed.
This is true.
This is true and real and based. Ford, are you?
I agree.
You are a federal agent. You're not even playing Alexius Jones, and you're pretending to be Alex. What the hell?
Yeah, Alex Roivas.
I don't believe your crap.
Yeah, well, you know what? You're cringe.
2 + 2 =
6, 7.
Not the 6, 7.
No.
Alright, it's time to run around like a dickhead again. And just stab people, smile.
True.
Angron is a god.
6, 7.
Angron is not 6, 7. That's not how that works.
Ford is wearing out the 6, 7 button.
Because 2 + 2 = Warhammer.
That's true.
I thought you were going to say
I'll get behind that.
I thought you said 2 + 2 was going to be 6, 7.
Wargaming. We have to start wargaming.
All I know is that Ford said that when I was talking about Warhammer lore, I was obviously correct. Because, of course, I'm always correct. When it comes to everything.
So true.
And Nux Taku and Sargon of Akkad are, limp-wristed, limp-dicked fucking losers.
They're just latching onto the hate train. That's it. They haven't read any books. They don't read.
They
don't read theory, unlike you.
They are pedophiles of the mind, body, and soul.
Real.
They're just pedos. And I am not a pedophile.
Yeah, I can confirm that too. Oh, the stink.
Yeah, there's a lot of stink. I can't pick up stims because I have my own stims, so I need people to heal me, Smile, from stink.
Oh, I need to get out of there.
I need people to heal me from being stinky. Because I can't heal my stink. Well, you know what? You smell and look bad. Why are you so putis mutis tutis mutis? Puto, why are you cringe posting? Why are you so cringe and puntis?
Where's that sniper?
It's stinky, it's stinky, it's stinky.
Why do they keep clicking? What the heck?
There's two snipers.
Why is everybody glitching?
Could you be lagging? Who's glitching?
That door is glitched.
Really?
Yeah, you're on the other side, Ford. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that happens. Oh.
Ford, you trolling?
Oh, Ford has to ult at 4.
Oh no.
Did he get thrown?
I can't pull you out of there. I cannot pull you out.
Fucking game fucking sucks! This fucking game is terrible! Get the fuck out
Well,
of
I'm
this
currently
game.
surrounded by a bunch of
Playing this
people, but
shit
it's okay, because I can just tank.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm up top. I'm murdering everybody.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm murdering
Have you ever
everybody.
heard of a Chinese motorcycle, ladies and gentlemen?
I murdered. I murdered
Yeah.
everybody.
Nice.
I murdered everybody. Smile.
Oh god. Oh, the Doge.
Killing.
We like that.
I'm killing people. Killing.
Favorite pastime.
Killing.
It's the Imperium's favorite pastime.
Killing.
Oh, there's like 10 snipers down there, bro.
Well, now I'm gonna kill them.
Whoa, dude, chill. You're being anti-Semitic.
True, I am.
Always, yes.
Chill, dude.
That's
chill.
why I'm gonna get banned.
Killing. Whoa, chill, dude. You're being anti-Semitic.
Shout out to DGG.
True.
Real.
Shout out to DGG.
Yeah, we love DGG.
There's a Granados over there, Putis.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
Come over here.
Okay, I'm out of there. Holy cow.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna go assassinate some people. Smile.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a bad man.
Okay, I got gunned
Uh-oh.
down real hard there. We're both down. Oh, that's who gunned me down. What I get? That's what they get.
Excuse me.
Knives and earrings and trophies.
Stink.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go on a murderous rampage. I'm just gonna kill everybody. I'm just gonna solo everybody. I'm gonna stay by the doorway because the dogs are coming.
Same.
Stay right by the pillar. Stay right by the pillar.
Right
As they
back,
come
okay,
up, just
top of the
start-
stairs. Oh, stink.
That's fine. Just keep hitting in melee. You'll tank.
Fox. There we go. How am I down again? What the? Dog. So I got saved. Thank you so much. I don't know if they're a bot or a real person, but
Ow.
oh no. Dude, I have no health stims.
Nope. Here's the health stim. Come here. Oh, you can't get up here.
Am
Then I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
I'm trying to fire. Dude, there's someone fucking throwing stink everywhere. Can we just run up this way so we're away from the demon host?
Yeah, no demon host on Auric. It's a bad idea.
I mean, we could do it. If I have a tank, I could just, like, leaf through it. Like, no problem.
Yeah, my Zealot is not a tank. I mean...
No, you're
I
melee
redid
DPS.
all my masteries. Yeah, I'm melee DPS. I redid all my masteries for it. So.
I do not like this spot we're in.
Oh my god, you're so cornered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like this place.
There's like, what is it, 2 Ogrins right in front of you?
Yeah, this is not a good spot. This is a really bad spot. I can't move to dodge, which is why I didn't want to be here. So I have no room to maneuver. Can I please get a heal, Pluto? Do we not have any?
I prefer people, inexhaustible supply and all that.
Ammo here.
Better than the monster.
There's a pox right near me.
Can someone heal me with that,
I'm up.
please? I'm still. Thank
Yay.
you. Thank you. Okay, I can be
Thank
more
you so
reckless
much.
now. Oh, okay, I can be a bit more reckless now. Thank God.
Oh my god. That was such a bad spot. I just need to get out of the I was in the eye of the storm on that one. That was a bad idea. Oh.
No, I would have murdered everyone there. Well. I'm just gonna run through Pluto.
Couldn't dodge it.
Well, Pluto, just take the heal. If you find
I
another
got gunned
mess,
down
just
from
give it
like
to me.
I got gunned down from like 3 different directions at once. Unlucky.
Oh, I got knocked down.
No, you can't get up.
Oh, I got knocked down, puto. Oh, I got out. I'm out. I'm out. Alright, I made it out. Woo! Alright, I should not have lived there, but I did. Oh! Jesus Christ.
Skill issue.
Dude, you knocked me down. You're anti-Semitic. Dude, you're being anti-Semitic.
Yeah, you're breaking TOS.
Dude, Dan Saltman's TOS.
Yeah, Dan Clancy who? Dan Saltman runs this thing.
Even the commentary YouTubers don't agree with it. Even XQC doesn't agree with that, fun fact. Said it was bullshit. All orchestrated by DGG and shit. It's funny.
Really? They're going against... I did not expect that, thank you.
Well, I mean, XQC knows that Woke is coming back. So, and he's a
Woke is back,
checker.
folks.
Woke's coming back. So he's probably going to make overt gestures to Hassan to be friendly again. If I were to make a bet. This grifter.
We have to keep our country gay.
Oh, trappers, trappers, trappers.
I need a heal.
Get me out of the stink.
Thank you.
Upstairs.
Let's ignore those guys.
I have many friends. Many friends.
Alright, well, one of our team.
Kidding me? Okay.
One of our team is trolling. Get
Trying to
eaten by a
shoot that
dog.
gunner.
Just ignore the gunner. Thank you. Alright, I'm good.
Who's glitching through the floor? That sniper's out back. Oh god.
Excuse me, I'll just murder everything, Smile. I'm going down.
Look at this guy.
Fuck you.
Ah, stupid trapper.
What makes me need to know how to dodge? You can't dodge.
True. I can't dodge, I can only Chevy or Ford.
That's true.
Let me ask you this.
That's anti-Semitic. Dude, whoa,
We
that's
have to keep our
anti-Semitic.
country gay.
True. That I oh. Is this my... This might be my first time in Auric. I think it is, actually. Or might be my second time.
This has been the most amazing experience. The most amazing experience of my life.
Listen, you'll live. You'll learn.
With celerity censorship.
My friend,
all right.
Snoop Dogg.
The N-word.
Go on, Puto.
Saying that after Snoop Dogg is...
Well, I'm just gonna stay in this corner, Puto. I don't want to go anywhere else. This is about as good of a corner as we're gonna get. And I'm just gonna murder people. Just throw me at a crowd of people, and I will shiv everyone to death. Okay? Throw me out of the crowd, and I will murder them. I will click all my buttons, and I will kill them. Myself.
Oh, that was deadly. Can I not get back up on the stairs?
Where's the...
Cover me. I'm like on a sliver right now.
If you're on a sliver, then take your heal.
Yeah, I gotta find it. Hang on. Ah, gunners.
All right. Now.
Should I tell you? Should I tell you? Obama.
I saw Boy Meets Mini get shot. It's funny.
Oh, was that gunner up top?
Yeah, it was.
The world is as angry as it gets.
Get off my nuts. Fuck you.
Thank you. Oh my god. Let me go find that.
They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists.
And some are the N-word.
Come on, let me get to the medic. Oh, so much
Shut
better.
up, silly woman.
Should probably put a bow pistol instead of the double pistols. Double pistols are not that great of a precise weapon. They're okay. Not as good as a bow pistol.
Yeah, I started the I started Hive Scum, and yeah, I discovered you gotta be up close. No other way to do it.
Oh, but you do a fuck ton of damage. Like, I am doing a fuck ton of damage. I'm here, Puto.
What the?
Get on. Ay.
And keep your distance. I don't desire
I know words, I have the best words, but there's no better word.
The N-word.
Just gonna throw a nade.
not over, firebrand.
Next to me. You trying to shoot me?
Okay, first of all, ain't nobody talking while I'm talking, so shut the fuck up.
You don't look like Uncle Ruckus, bro. You look nothing like him, bro.
You have, I'm guessing.
You will never be.
You will never Ruckus.
No,
You're not maximum Ruckin.
Yeah, you're not racist enough to be ruckin'.
That's true. Ford, you need to be one more racist. Ford, where's your racism, bro?
Oh, med station! Who needs to pick me up? I'm out!
We get like no med packs.
Job application.
Are you kidding me?
I'm going up, puto. Oh, hello. Oh, fuck you, puto. I'm here. Put up.
I got caught on a corner. I don't know. I couldn't jump.
Oh, I gotta jump. I gotta go down. Duh! I got touched.
I got you.
Puta. He's dead. Oh, where's the thing?
That stupid sniper.
I'm with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay. Woo! Alright. I got bursted the fuck down. Alright, I should have died like 5 different times when I lived. Oh, nice and healed. Alright. Alright, good kill everyone now.
Thank you.
Wait a minute.
I'm white!
I'm white!
That's true.
I'm white!
Where you going? Don't you ignore me.
I'm
This
white.
is a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
Extraction. Just run. Nice.
Killing.
We love that.
I love going full schizo and just killing people. That's what I do. That's what I do. I like clicking all my buttons and then killing a bunch of people, and then throwing myself at a crowd and killing more people. I love killing people.
You know what Curtis Lee would say about you?
Extremely wet.
Yeah, he would say extremely
hey,
wet.
Look, Daho. No, Daho. He look. He loves to slap fannies and kill grannies. I can't do the New York.
I'm sorry to say that was a terrible impression.
I know. I can't get the New York out of me. I'm not a New Yorker.
Yeah, you're
slapping fannies and killing grannies.
You are a not.
Look at this guy.
You're on the exact opposite of the spectrum. Shaking my head.
I know. I'm on the other coast.
Yeah, you're on the wrong coast.
Can't help it.
You're not on the coast at the most.
I'm not on the best coast. I'm on the left coast, which that's worse. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, cringe. Imagine being on the left. Could be me.
I know.
Cringe.
Couldn't be. That's totally me, actually.
Crungus Bungus McChungus, you're cringe. Just like the Ford net who says the N-word. Well, actually, I like the fact that he says the N-word because it's the N-word. Ford, you're gonna say the N-word now, aren't you? Ooh, I need to do an assassination mission on this character in order to be able to unlock a penance.
I'm glad you're here.
Huh? What kind of racism is this?
Decline.
Give me a second. Mission expires because of El Dutis Mutis. Racist.
Unbelievable.
It's 5 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe this racist the Fortnite would be so fucking racist and would screw me over like this. Pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what?
And we say bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Anybody have any white? Do you have any white stuff?
I mean, you've gotten a bunch of white stuff from, like, probably fingering 13-year-olds or something.
I mean, that's true about him.
That is true.
That's true.
Where I could stand in
Trump
the middle
did
of
do
Fifth
that.
Avenue and shoot somebody, and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay?
It's true.
Real.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
It's true.
Yeah, Hassan did everything right, and they indicted him anyways.
Yeah, you know, there's
there's
multiple rapists, self-admitted rapists on Twitch that are still allowed on the platform, and dudes who call for genocide every 3 fucking goddamn seconds. But it's okay. Hassan is bad for saying Zionists. Who's shooting me with the gun?
I mean, it was puto.
I'm gonna fire you.
It's always puto.
I'm gonna fire him out of a cannon. What?
I am going to stay away from flame barrels. No, I know what happens. I should stand right next to them, right?
Yeah, you should. Whoa! That's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, who said you could do that?
Yeah.
That's not allowed.
It wasn't Destiny.
Destiny is a girl's name.
True! Imagine having
It's been a while since I heard that one.
Who the fuck said that one again? But Destiny is a girl's name.
Wasn't that one, I forget her name. She's like a journalist in Ukraine. What's her name? Anastasia?
Anna?
I think it's her.
Was it Anna or something?
I think it's I think
no,
so.
I think
Sounds
no,
like
it wasn't her who said who Destiny's a girl's name first. I'm pretty sure that was Jessie Lee Peterson. I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Jessie Lee Peterson.
That is funny if true.
Destiny. Yeah, that's a girl name.
Destiny is a girl's name.
Yeah, I know it was Jessie Lee Peterson.
Oh my god, dude.
I knew it was Destiny. Or Jessie Lee
So
Peterson.
funny.
No, that's a girl's name. It's like, that's true. He's not actually wrong there. And now he's a sex pest. Not a convicted sex pest. Yet. Well, you're just fucking putis, mutis, putis, tutis, putis, 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 putis. That's what you are. Okay? Kills you. It's Minnie, why are you almost dead already? What the?
Downstairs. Let me come up.
No, you can't go up.
Uncooked.
Alright, let me just go in and murder everybody now. Medicaid station. Nice and healed. Alright, time to be more reckless and kill people. Killing! I love killing. Killing! Wow, kill the heretics. Wow, kill them. Smile. Ford, that's a girl's name, right?
Jesus!
Alright. Can we, come down, please? I got dogged. Hello, this is dog? Hello? Jesus Christ, that took forever. Where's Boy Meets Minnie?
Jeez, dude. What the heck?
I can't believe I'm watching this. I just can't. I don't understand what the fuck is happening.
Does anyone have any green stems?
I swear I killed like 7 hounds. The dog owners are so mad at me now. Oh no, no Jimmy!
Mr. Beast?
Jimmy got... Yeah. Not you! Utho is down too. What the heck? There's like 6 gunners down here. Oh no, are you It's just you. Oh my god.
Please. I didn't kill. That's unfortunate.
Unbelievable.
Excuse me, 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 excuse me. I'll see what I could cook up. The crushers are mostly the big problem for me.
There you are, there you are, there you are.
Nope.
Nice,
this.
Nice. Oh my god. It's you versus the whole dungeon.
Ah, the fucking mutant! Oh, that's actually a good throw. That's not a bad throw. That's actually a pretty good throw.
Oh yeah, the pox is gonna save you.
Oh, I did not like that.
Oh no.
I have 2 health left. Oh no!
Yeah.
Nope. That was not me.
I'm so fucking retarded, man.
I got barely ticked. Well, I can't also... Also, it's harder for me on that mode in particular because I can't pick up stims. I have no stims. If I could grab like a heal stim, then I probably would be okay. But yeah, there was no way I could go puto to the door. That was not gonna fucking happen because there would be a ton of putos in the way. Too many putos in the way. I'd have to chop up through all of them. I would have had to thin them.
There's just no room. There's just no, like, you can't you can't go
There's
around
room. I can
stairs.
maneuver in that area. I can like do a train. The problem is the crushers. I have to kill everything else before I can take on the crushers. If it's the crushers with all the stuff, that's a problem. Well, I didn't know that this would just be a bunch of fucking stims, el tutis mutis, so fuck you. I'm just doing my penances. Fuck you. You suck, and I hate you. And you smell bad. And I hate you.
Pick the class without stims, yeah.
I needed to kill more of those fucking gunners. If I somehow, when I, you know, trained all the poxwalkers and the melee troops around, if I just killed more of the gunmen, I probably would have been okay. Probably would have been able to do it. Also running out of stamina and getting hit with the pox burster was also not good for me. That was pretty bad.
Yeah. No, but there's so many gunners on these maps.
Well,
like
no, this,
every direction.
This event seems like it spams even more dudes than usual. Because this is not normal for this is not a normal amount for Auric. They're spamming more than usual. That's 1000%. Puto, you can attest to this. They are definitely spamming more shit than normal in comparison to normal Aurics.
Oh no, did the RIP lobby? No, it just takes a minute.
No, it just takes a while. Because Dutis Mutis probably takes forever to load, or one other guy takes forever to load. Putis, how'd you go down, Puto? Are you Pepega? No, you are Pepega, that's true. There's 3 Reapers. Murder.
I was just outside AoE. I was just in the AoE for Fox Bursters. That was cringe. I dodged too. The one time I dodge, it doesn't work.
Ow!
That's my luck.
It's dodge better.
Modifications haven't weakened the pillar's structural strength.
Wow.
Oh, Boy Meets Mini died.
I hit that shotgunner in the head like 5 times.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the stims all necessarily do for the enemies, but they, like, they all have stims.
Ah, that would, yeah.
Yes.
The fight awaits.
I hit the barrel myself. I did it for Ford.
There's a lot of fire everywhere.
Man, what is with my character?
Yes, I am killing everybody. Alright, nice. Boy Meets Mini, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come to us, come to us, come to us. Boy Meets Mini strolling.
He threw me out of there, nice. That was lucky.
What, you got cheesed by Stomputo? And Crushers? Okay.
Sniper over in that right hand corner. Kid me.
Nope, nothing here. Heal me with your stim.
Where?
Hear me. Right here, stim. Grab that stim. Heal me with it.
What the heck? Oh no. What was the key for it?
It's right click. I don't know what it is with your controls.
I walked up. I thought it would heal you if I walked up to you, but
there's
no.
another one.
Where?
Boy Meets Mini, come to us. Where are you going? The chem grenade is out.
Almost made it. Oh no.
We're all dead.
Yeah, we're all. Ooh, this is I might bring my Arbites. Although, wait, Arbites can't do stims, right?
No, they
or
can.
They? They
No,
can.
They can, yeah. The only one who can't is Hivescum, because they have their own stims.
Darn it.
We're trolling. We're doing a little bit of trolling right now. This is what happens when El Putis Mutis trolls. Why would you troll like this, El Putis Futis Mutis? SMH my head. Mutis.
I've been trying to control myself, trying to be professional about this. But at a certain point, I just... Troll alert!
Alright. I'll try that again. Ford, why are you trolling? What are you doing? Why are you... Why are you...
Because... 6-7.
I'm gonna 6 your 7.
I figured. I'm
gonna 6 your 7, dude. I'm gonna 6 your 7. I'm gonna 7 your 6. How about that? What do you want?
Ooh, we could turn that around. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck you. 7-6 actually. It's no longer 6-7. Fuck you.
No, actually, no.
Oh, you're a labubu. Listen, I'm gonna turn. It's time to turn Ford into a labubu.
Fabubu.
Yeah, fabubu. Well. If it isn't Roivus Alex, not giving us a crime report.
Yeah, it's Wokehammer. We have female custodies now.
We're gay. We're
custodies.
fucking libtards. We're gay.
We have to keep our country gay.
We're gay. We're liberal. We're cucked.
Where's this dog?
I killed it already.
Oh, their name must be in like a font. Like
yeah,
a
it's probably a
language.
Chinese player.
Yeah.
You know what happens. We get those guys every now and again.
China.
I'm gonna stand here.
Have you ever heard of a Chinese motorcycle, ladies and gentlemen?
You guys should really not be fighting in there, but no one's listening.
Oh, let me go.
All right.
Huh. Oh my god.
I'm just running forward.
Come on, let me...
I mean, Minnie's behind us.
Just behind you now. There we go. Celerity stim helped a lot. Ooh.
I'm going down, Puto. Oh! The fact that those fucking shots missed. I'm gonna stand here, Puto, by this door. I knew a bunch of fucking ranged dipshits were gonna spawn here. Just jump them.
Come on, let me hit you. God, this dude in his shield, so annoying. Oh, where's our friend at?
Find me.
I got him. Oh, come on.
Not on the fire.
Okay, you got it.
Get the flamethrower. I got him.
Jeez, so many range guys.
Nope, someone raided. Beer Bash with the raid. Thank you.
Whoa.
Whoa! Mr. Bashington. I'm killing people. Variety streamer, I'm Dothorn, but hello, what's up, Beer Bash gamers? What were you up to, Beer Bash? We also have Boy Meets Mini, getting constantly murdered.
I keep dying. I'm getting my...
He's getting his ass beat, but this is to be expected.
I mean, this is Auric after all. God, I'm just getting so bad. There. You have to put the volume at like 30%.
I'm murdering everybody, Smile. Murder.
Oh, that was the worst interruption.
This is the worst.
I'll just focus on the little guys. Oh my god. I'm getting shot from like 7 directions, dude. What the heck?
I got you.
Yeah, got me.
Oh, I missed my shot. Okay, bitch.
Cool. Oh, that was lucky. The timing with the trapper right there.
Okay, bitch.
I reconnected it just as the trapper was about to get me.
Come here.
Okay, we are out of here.
Skill issue.
Oh, there's a heal.
Thank you, thank you. I'll let him go for it, it's fine.
No, you should just take it. Dark Psyker's kind of dog shit. The only use this guy has is just the shield, and that's it. So the me and Ford can gain toughness. That's the only use I think this guy so far has, I'll be honest. Stay here.
Heavy up.
There's a fucking bomber. Of course there's a bomber.
I gotta get out of there.
Alright, murdered everything.
Oh, it's upstairs. Nice. Okay. There's a sniper somewhere up top. I can't see that.
This isn't normally this chaotic. It's just this event is particularly chaotic.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm returning forward.
Yeah, even on this difficulty, Alex, on Arc difficulty, it's not like this.
Nope. Yeah, it's not. Not
Is
even on
Arc
Maelstrom's.
the hardest, or is it Damnation?
Orc is the
Arc
hardest.
Damnation.
Well, I mean, Havocs are the hardest, but...
Oh, Havocs, okay.
I'm with you,
Holy, how much stamina. I just ran so quickly there.
Huh?
Ow.
I got
Oh, you had like
meleeed.
7 gunners around you, dude.
I know. They just meleeed me. It's very funny. Well, I mean, it's kind of my thing. I just run into the middle of the gunners and I just chop them all up. That's what I do. Or I just run into a crowd of enemies and I just chop them up.
Oh my god, I have to reload at the worst possible time. There's that stupid sniper. You know what? Beer Bash, you would love this game, and you'd probably hate it too.
Well, especially since we'd definitely throw people into the deep end. There's a grenade, Pluto.
There's no idols you have to destroy on these maps, right? Or are there?
No.
Holy... Okay. Oh no.
No, we're good.
Matt, are we cooked?
Nope, we're good.
We're good? Okay. Why did that... Hang on, let me get down there. Oh my god. Oh. The sniper got me at the last millisecond from healing. Why?
Think you're good?
It's all Ford now.
Nope, it's me.
No, it's both of you guys. Okay.
Do you have a mid stim? Okay. No, there's just like 4 crushers, and I was just like, I can't kill them fast enough. I can kill anything that's swishy very, very fast. Those guys? Nope. No, it's we should be fine. I was hoping that you would not aggro those guys, Pluto. I have no grenades. Alright, we're fine. Have you updated any of your weapons points, Mini?
Someone cooked here.
Yeah. There, I still need to get full mastery on the autogun, but I'm like really close. Like I'm like 2 points away from full mastery. And my blade is full mastery.
Okay. Well, I'm talking about like your stats and everything. Have you like forged any of your weapons? I think the weapons that probably what do you think? What weapons should probably get a flamer?
For this, yeah. It's just too many. Like an autogun just can't keep up.
Well, that particular autogun you're using is kind of dog shit.
Yeah,
it's just,
it's just slow.
It's just a bad weapon.
Oh my god! Okay, somehow got away with that when I shouldn't have.
Pick him up. I'll just start murder.
Oh. There's a sniper like behind both of you.
It's not a relevant position.
We go again. We go again.
There's a med stim over here.
I'm on it. Oh my god, just...
Does the Lex not give you leave to have a chuckle now and then?
Can you get that med stim over there?
Yeah, I'll get it. Okay, let's see if we can heal you.
Yeah, right behind you. Right click.
Okay.
Right click. It'll highlight me, and then you left click.
Okay.
There you go.
Yes, it works.
Yes, is it very finicky and stupid? Yes.
Yeah, it is stupid.
It is extremely finicky for
bad
no reason.
UI. Bad UI.
The UI is also really bad for it.
I mean,
I'm going on the bus.
oh my god. Mistake.
Alright, sold the boss. I'll kill everything else now. Oh, there's another stim here.
I got the first strike on the ogre and then everything else just toppled me.
Abilities off, my DPS goes down.
Nice try, nice try. I think I have more mastery on the laser gun. Although that's probably not even that good.
For Zealot, no.
I mostly use my sword anyways.
Well,
I
yeah,
use the devil's whatever sword thing. I forget what it's called. Devil's claw. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's okay. It's not a terrible sword. I mean, mostly if you're using the special, the riposte.
I'll change out that special. Yeah.
The riposte on it is pretty good. Otherwise, the Devil's Claw Sword's it's not great. It's okay.
Like, I got the med stim. You can take that one.
I got stuck. Nice. I'm actually okay with this. It's not that bad. Alright, kill it. Killing everything else now.
Grab that, thank you.
Let's grab it for the boss room. We're about to get a heal.
That was a bad idea.
Alright. Alright. Oh, hello.
Of course, the trapper shows up in that corner that I go to.
Oh, there's a chaos spawn as well, hey?
Oh,
that's cool.
Oh my god, there's a sniper and I need to get it. There we go. There were like 5 gunners behind me, dude.
You just need to come to us, points, Minnie.
I know. I was trying to get out of the way and heal, but then, yeah, I got like 50 gunners. Amazing. Well, we won anyways, but... Yeah, it's just that Devil's Claw does not swing fast enough.
No,
It's just no good.
you have to. That's a weapon that requires more finesse.
Yeah, a lot more timing.
You need to use the riposte more. The riposte more. The if you want just like a dumb, stupid idiot weapon, just use a heavy eviscerator. If you want to just be like a dumb idiot and just swing at stuff, use the eviscerator. The sword is more technical because you have to use the riposte every now and again to deflect blows. You have to use like light attacks with heavy attacks. You have to like mix stuff if you want to do like optimal damage. The thing with my build in particular is that I just click all my buttons and I just swing. That's it. Because
Yeah, I mean, you're just...
Yeah, I just turn myself into a blender, but that's how the build is supposed to work. I turn myself into a blender and I just kill stuff.
Yeah, I'm like leveling up my hive
because
my hive guy. And that
because
I like that about it.
Yeah, because I click all my buttons, I regain all of my toughness, and I just don't die. So long as I'm just hitting stuff, it doesn't matter, and my cooldowns never go down. So long as I'm hitting shit, it doesn't matter for me. I just have to hit shit, and if I'm constantly hitting shit, I get toughness back. I just tank through everything. It doesn't matter. It takes like a crazy amount of bursts to take me out. Also, fuck you. El fortus netus putis mutis putis tutis. But yeah, if you want like a weapon that just lets you just run in there and hit like a fucking moron, you probably want to use the eviscerator.
Yep.
The big chainsword. That will just let you run in there and hit like an idiot.
Like I said, Amogus.
Oh well, that was fun.
Yep. GG's. Twas
GG's indeed.
GG's. Very cool. Very good. Very cool. We love being anti-Semitic.
That's right. And now we get to do more of that in Factorio and you know, pillage planets.
I might not be playing Factorio. I might just be starting to yap. Yeah, I probably should
Yap.
start to yap. Yeah, it's time to
Cool,
yap
cool.
about anti-Semitism now. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, our favorite thing to talk about. People getting banned because of a stalker.
Unbelievable. Anyways, see you on the other side.
I will see you, buddy. Very cool. Murder. We love murder. In Dorkustidus. Oh boy, time to change the category. Just chatting. Just catting. Oh man. God, there's so much shit to talk about. What the hell is that? Jesus Christ, man. This Epstein drop is pretty fucking crazy, I have to say. Epstein. My favorite guy. I love Epstein. You love Epstein? We love Epstein. Puggo. Alright. Gamers. I'm gonna grab water. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And we're gonna start to yap about the stuff in the title. I'll be right back. Alright, we're still Barack Hussein Obama. Obama. Epstein. Dude, Jeffrey Epstein was a gamer, dude. There's so much, man. Jeffrey Epstein, our favorite guy. We love Jeffrey Epstein. Howard Nutlick. Trump has been compromised by Israel. Oh! Well, that's crazy. Trump's pick for Fed chairs in the Epstein files. Damn. Those are massive, massive drops, I have to say. Epstein introduces Bill Gates to Russian prostitute. Very funny. Hilarious. Everyone is pedophilic. Everyone's a pedophile. Legal Mindset made a video called the Tectone Files, which got immediately privated, where he was probably defending Tectone and attacking Pink Chew. That's so fucking funny, dude. God, it's so funny. You're telling me the dude who advised people how to get how to get like child prostitutes in Thailand might be kind of bad? Oh, and that Rev Says Deathsuit guy is crashing out over the fact that he got dropped by Advanced GG. Lamau. I think some of the people who are also in the fucking Epstein files, I think like Moot, one of the CEOs, co-founders of 4chan was on there. Whole bunch of other people were on there as well. It's crazy. Damn. Dan Stockman tried really hard to get Hassan banned from fucking Twitch, and he's coping about the fact that Hassan hit about, I think he hit peak 140k viewers on fucking YouTube. Good job, Dan Stockman. That backfired for you absolutely terribly. That's true. It's time to spam. Pusha T. Jay-Z was also apparently in the Epstein files. God, how many people were in the Epstein files? Elon Musk asks Epstein in an email, what day/night will be the wildest party on our island? Okay. Mostly because Elon Musk is such a fucking embarrassment. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make fun of him. Jeffrey Epstein. Excuse me. There's so much fucking shit, dude. Wait. Elon typing girls for the win? Do he actually God, he's such a fucking Redditor. He's such a fucking Redditor, dude. Biggest fucking Redditor, man. Unironically. Peak Reddit. We're gonna be woke. I'm just like, I keep playing that fucking shit in my mind where he's just like, yeah, girls for the win, because fucking Elon would say shit like that. Jesus. Blood work released in the Epstein files show that Jeffrey Epstein had low T. That's of course the focus of these these America First fucking dipshits. That's so funny. No, Jeffrey Epstein had low T. Man, send pizza to Bobby. What the hell does that even mean? Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, these drops is just gonna be a Groiper printing fucking machine, dude. So many fucking Groipers are about to be created. Incredible. It's not going to pull people left? No. No, it's going to make people definitely move more to the right. This is not going to do shit. It's incredible. Sir, it's just a lot of pedophiles, a lot of pedophilia, a lot of rape. You know. Kind of crazy. Wait, JF Garepi is in the Epstein files? Holy shit, dude. JF Garepi is in the fucking Epstein files. I think the 4chan CEO was on the Epstein files. One of Elon Musk's little butt buddies is in the Epstein files. Very funny. Wait, Drake fans are celebrating this news being announced because their favorite Predator looked better. That's so funny, because Drake not being in the fucking Epstein files. They're happy about that? Jesus Christ, bro. It's so funny, man. It's so fucking goofy. Yeah, 4chan finder Moot in the Epstein files. Hilarious that a 4chan founder is there. The funniest part about this is 4chan is where QAnon literally came from. Q posts started there. It's very, very, very funny. CoffeeZilla? Oh, man. Oh my god. There's so many fucking files. There's just so fucking much, man. Man, I'm just so curious. How are the QAnoners gonna justify this shit, dude? Donald Trump was the guy who was supposed to stop all this, but it's just like, alright. Nope. There's also another really funny guy who was in there as well. God, JF Garepi in the Epstein files is so fucking funny. I mean, it makes sense. He... What? Was he raped a fucking autistic... I think it was like a 14-year-old, I think. So it makes sense why he probably has correspondence with fucking Jeffrey Epstein. Because JF Garepi's also a fucking pedophile. Incredible, dude. Oh, man. Man, I wonder if Libs of TikTok will talk about any of this stuff. Just curious. Vivian Wilson speaks out after email exchanges between her father Elon and Jeffrey Epstein. There was this boat ride from St. Vincent to St. Barth's. I remember from when I was little, we used to visit around the holidays. I remember the sea being so dark at night. Elon took Vivian to one of Epstein's fucking islands. Oh, dude. What the fuck, man? "23 Democrats just voted to pass a government funding package, including a 2-week extension of funding for DHS. Well, looks like the government's not going to get shut down then. This is just like strategic. I think fucking stupid, man. Like, honestly. Funding package, including a 2-week extension of funding for DHS. Dems will have 2 weeks to negotiate reforms to ICE. So, they voted for this just to avoid a government shutdown. The only way the Democrats could have any form of fucking leverage right now is through, was literally just through, government shutdowns, any form of leverage, but now it's like, alright, dude, nice meme. Got none of that now. Recent Epstein files reveal an unnamed sheik allegedly giving his virgin daughter to Donald Trump. Jesus Christ. Noam Chomsky and Epstein agreed on racist IQ theories. Dude! Yeah, Stephen Hawking is in there. This is incredible, man. Robert Leach strangled a young girl. Rockstar people were in the Epstein files as well. The fuck is May Musk? Jeffrey Epstein was a toxic gamer, liked Fuda, furry, and FNAF hentai, and was also a fan of Yuri. There was a fucking 4chan board for Yuri in a fucking email. What the fuck? This is genuinely fucking insane. They're all just pedophiles. This is incredible, man. There's just so much, dude. Jay-Z. Oh, okay. Jay-Z being in the Epstein files? I think that makes sense. Pusha T was allegedly assigned as a handler. Okay. I'm surprised that Hassan is not like 146,000 viewers on fucking YouTube. I'm surprised he's not multi-streaming, but I think he has some exclusivity contract with Twitch, which is why he only streams on fucking Twitch. Yeah, 146k peak. So yeah, Dan Stockman. His attempt to try to get Hassan permanently banned was a complete fucking failure. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, man, dude. There's so many fucking Epstein file stuff, guys. It was crazy. There was also like an ICE watchdog site that got like hacked by a bunch of dumbfuck 3IQ right-wingers, and they sent all of their information to the feds. Dude, imagine like being fucking you know, supposed principled anti-government enthusiasts, conservatives, and then just like doxing a bunch of people who are watching the feds and sending that information to the feds. Actually fucking pathetic, dude. Just lick that fucking boot, dude. It's like, yes, your boots, sir. Those are good, yes. That is solid. The only problem that you're going to have is taking care of specialists and gunners from far away. But yes, brace autogun and... I mean, chainsword is okay. Eviscerator is definitely better. Star Trek game? What the heck? Dude, imagine being such fucking bootlickers to the fucking feds that you're just willing to dox a bunch of people practicing their fucking First Amendment rights. Pathetic. Honestly, it really is just fucking pathetic. I'm gonna be so honest. Alan, Big Dersh is a Mossad asset. Why is anyone fucking surprised about this? No, you're telling me that Alan Dershowitz is a Mossad asset? I never would have thought such a thing could be fucking possible. There's a hole in my sock. God damn it. Oh my god, I found the thing where he says, "Girls for the win." from the fucking founder of Kiwi Farms. Yes. Oh my god. Hi, Jeff. I was thinking of flying down for an epic vacation. Blank told me you were planning a party. Girls for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Dude, he's such a cringe fucking Redditor, dude. This was the same call that I made before. It's like, Elon Musk, the reason why he's only being reluctantly let in, all the billionaire pedophiles fucking hate him because he's just such an unlikable fucking weirdo, man. Incredible. And by the way, they all the drops they did on the website initially was taken down by the DOJ. They took it down, and then they put it back up with more fucking redactions, which I'm pretty sure is illegal. Actually fucking incredible. Now, all the conservatives are saying that these statements have apparently been deemed not credible. Who is saying that they are deemed not credible? Oh, the DOJ is making those statements that these claims are deemed not credible. Because the DOJ is a the current DOJ, rather, is a very, very trustworthy source at the current juncture that we find ourselves under. Incredible, man. Like, the conservatives are hyper-specifically fixating on one part where it's just like, oh, a lot of this is, like, deemed not credible on, like, one fucking claim that's being made. Hilarious. And they're saying, like, oh, yeah, that means everything is inherently fucking debunked here. It's not how that works, buddy. Actually fucking incredible. Prince Andrew. Boy Meets Mini gifting a gift to Balix Brevos. Kickanesper. Prince Andrew murdered a girl, tortured a girl before murdering. Like, this is just some of the stuff, man. It's insane. And now, we can all be cringe. This is it's insane, man. There's so much. I'm just grabbing like all the juicy bits and I'm just gonna go through a couple of them saying like blah 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 blah. Incredible. I'm so curious as to what... What was Jeffrey Epstein's fucking gamer tag? I want to know what he said. Dude, I think we can say that woke is back. We're so back. Woke is so back, dude. there's just so fucking much, man. Well, honestly, like, woke was, I don't think, ever really taken, let's be honest here, by the right. I'm gonna be quite honest. It's been basically misconstrued. It meant nothing. It's so goofy. Why is Ezra Klein fucking, trending? Trying to find the article where Hassan was reading that he got banned with. Good news from Matt. What's up, Matt? No, I don't think it's because Ezra Klein is in the Epstein files. I don't think so. Your teacher nominated you for the National Technical Honor Society for having a 4.0 GPA and perfect attendance. Wicked. Hell yeah, dude. I do. Was Hassan unbanned? Not yet. His stream hit 1 million views. Yup. I mean, he peaked at 146K, averaged out at about 60K or something. But it's okay. Asmongold is allowed to call for, like, ethnic cleansing and genocide multiple fucking times. It's very funny. And all, like, the schizophrenic, like, retarded morons are allowed to gallivant about and say, like, mentally ill fucking bullshit. Very funny. Everything for Israel, dude. Cuck to Israel. It's bad enough that even some commentary channels have been saying, like, actually, this is, like, really fucking bad. Fucking credible. Guys, Zionist is a slur, man. Replace the sock. The sock's a big fucking hole in it now. My sock has a hole in it. Bye-bye, sock. Yeet. Oh, it fell out. Yeah. There we go. Brand new sock. I've got so many fucking tabs open, man. Ethan Klein defending Nick Fuentes after he and Hassan had a fucking spat. That's brilliant. Fantastic. Of course, Ethan Klein is defending neo-Nazis. He loves neo-Nazis. They're his favorite guys in reality, because again, Zionists love neo-Nazis.
This is another.
Shut up! There will be no Hassan AB speaking. Absolutely not. I say also Dan Saltman blocked me because he's a pussy. All these people are fucking pussies. Every single time. Oh yeah, because I was probably talking shit on him. I mean, Tectones blocked me. He used like one of the mass block apps. Dane Stockman has blocked me. Who else has fucking blocked me? Squirrel Girl has blocked me for me criticizing her on probably a position on Ukraine, saying that she's just wrong. What else? Destiny saying Bolshevism was like a rise in like artistic movement in the Weimar Republic, I think. No, that's not what Bolshevism is. Destiny. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but Bolshevism is not that. the government that was made by fucking Lenin, by the Bolsheviks. But whatever. Bolshevism is from the Bolshevik Party, but okay. Whatever. Stupid. It's a very, very dumb individual. Alright. Final fucking meme. Don fucking Lemon, dude. Don Lemon addresses media after court. Grab that for sure. Oh, by the way, all Don Lemon did was what? He was, he just interviewed some protesters, right? It was a part of that Minnesota protest with that one, dipshit who was, that one pastor dipshit, right? Who was, like, a higher up in ICE. It's like, that's cool. Incredible. Very funny. Like, dude, they're saying that of course the mentally ill wannabe governor of Florida, James Fishback, the Groiper, is saying, like, yeah, Don Lemon fucking ransacked a church. All he did was just go in there and just talk with a bunch of dudes. That's it. He did journalism. Incredible.
Oh, please, really.
Okay, full thing I wanted. Perfect. Got everything I believed I needed. What's up, Zane? I have to respond to this real quick. Because, Dan, okay. I'm not going to speak from a political perspective, but you are okay. So this is in reference to Rev Says Desu getting kicked out from his energy drink fucking sponsorship. Okay, you're a fucking energy drink company, not the morality police. Keep in mind, Rev Says Desu was saying he supports ICE. He supported the actions that were done by ICE onto Alex Peretti, and a bunch of people were saying like, this is really fucking bad, and you should just drop him. Like, cope and fucking seethe about it. You just asked the creator because a loud mob on one side cried hard enough. Uno fucking reverse card. How many fucking conservatives constantly cry about all this shit all the time? Oh, constantly. Proving your gutless cowards will ditch anyone the second the wind shifts. Okay, you're immediately contradicting yourself. You're talking about a soulless company that is going to do that exactly. You're inherently contradicting yourself. No, I don't give a shit about who was right in the drama by picking a side and enforcing their politics today. You hand the other side a loaded gun for tomorrow. You've destroyed your own neutrality and guaranteed endless boycotts from every direction. Yeah, except the fucking right-wing boycotts never fucking do anything. It's stupid. Who cares? You are inherently fucking contradicting yourself. So I'm just gonna say this: if you are an if you are a company and one of your representatives was openly advocating for the extermination, openly advocating for the extermination of black people in America. Let's just go with that. Random example. Doesn't matter. Or let's just say, okay, we'll make it more permanent. Openly advocating for the secret police to keep killing people. Do you think to keep killing people, and this company has preached about being open and diverse in the past, do you think that would make them look good in the eyes of customers? I have to shit on this fucking moron. You are correct in saying that companies are amoral entities that simply follow the wind and attempt to go where the money is. To go where the money is. Have you perhaps thought in your contradictory statement you were correct in saying that companies are amoral entities that simply follow the wind and attempt to go where the money is. Have you perhaps thought in your contradictory statement what some of the actions of Rev slide, because the culture /? You're correct in saying that companies are amoral entities that simply follow the wind and attempt to go where the money is. Have you perhaps thought in your contradictory statement that they were willing to let some of the actions of Fred slide by because the culture leaning position in the past that is now swinging back to a more left-leaning position, that this is them going with the wind. This is them going with the wind. And completely in line with how all companies think. The same thing happened with all the tech companies bending the knee to Trump. Perhaps of saying something as idiotic as this because people were saying what this individual was saying was wise. It's not stupid. Perhaps instead of saying something as idiotic as this, well, because unfortunately, I don't have Twitter Blue. I'm not verified on fucking Twitter. I'm not giving Elon my fucking money. Fuck you. It turns out, explaining the amorality of companies and the reason for as to why Advanced GG decided to drop Rev Says Desu is completely in line with them going along with the cultural zeitgeist. Saying, we're having a lot of people fucking leaving and already responding with their wallets. We need to go in that fucking direction. This. You could recognize that Advanced GG is simply going to where the money is and is deciding on cutting its losses. Because, by the way, this same motherfucker would also advocate for probably people voting with their wallet, quote-unquote. This is them people voting with their fucking wallet, by the way, so, whatever. I love it when my voting with my wallet motherfuckers complain about, I don't know, other people voting with their fucking wallets in a way that they don't like. Very cool. Is generally ostensible. Or ostensible. Is that how you spell ostensible? Instead of something as idiotic as this, you could recognize that Advanced GG is simply going to where the money is and is deciding on cutting its losses with someone who is generally ostensible. And is complying with the people who are deciding to vote with their wallets. voting with their wallet, motherfuckers. Another side to the coin of people who vote with their wallets, expressing an opinion that they don't like. Voting with their wallet, motherfuckers, when there's another side to the coin of people who also vote with their wallets, expressing an opinion that they don't like. That they don't like. Hope and seethe about it. Seethe about it. You are just okay with the stupid shit that Rev says and pushes. Whether you want to acknowledge it or not. Acknowledge it or not. Turns out, stuff is actually kind of complicated. And people are fucking stupid. Woke is back, the culture is shifted, and these dumbass motherfuckers are fucking mad about it. That is literally it. New Epstein files are weird. It got away for a few days for a Summarize with Subway Surfer video next week. That's true. Ha 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 ha. All right. No, Don Lemon released without bail. Hilarious. Whoa, the charges that they threw at Don Lemon was completely trumped up. Hilarious. Oh, and also, Georgia Fort, who is also an independent journalist.
Amazing.
They also
Amazing.
terrorized her as well.
Amazing.
So we'll also throw her into this mix as well. That's a lot of tabs that we have open, but there's a lot of stuff that's fucking happening right now. Woe is me. I say woe. And now you can shut up. And why don't we get started? Massive Epstein file drops that only continued to make the current administration look way, 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 way worse. A lot of allegations are being made here, of course, within this latest drop, and it is... oh boy, it is fucking rough. Again, heavy illegal redactions protecting perpetrators. Epstein files, or the victims rather, have been doxxed again, which is illegal in to the Epstein Transparency Act. Fantastic. Incriminating docs on Trump posted, and then unposted, and then got reposted. What Kyle is talking about here is specifically it would be from Midas Touch. This is the link to the Epstein files. The DOJ initially deleted a bunch of documents from within the Epstein files and then decided to repost it, I suppose probably in line with the Epstein Transparency Act with a bunch more redactions. So that's great. Fantastic. Epstein discusses Trump raping underage girls at his house. Elon has visited Epstein's island. Bill Gates got STDs from Russian girls. Allegations of sex trafficking and auctioning of underage girls at Mar-a-Lago. Melania's close friendship with Ghislaine Maxwell exposed. Trump pick for Fed chair is in the Epstein files because he's been trying to kick out Jerome Powell. Again, you know, pedophile administration. And FBI intake allegations below. All of it is right here. But we're going to go to the Midas Touch stuff because they have way more shit here. Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in and Trump would auction them. Like unironic, like sex trafficking child slave auctions. Great. Fantastic. He measured the children's vulva and vaginas by entering a finger and rated the children on tightness. Cole, pull the fucking Cole alarm. Cole post. Terrible. This is fucking awful, dude. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? Listen, pedophile administration, pedophile fucking president, pedophile, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Genuinely fucking insane. Forced to allow them to penetrate us. I was 13 years old when Donald J. Trump raped me. Ghislaine Maxwell was also president. Or president, rather. Cole post, Cole alarm, Cole. We're pulling the fucking Cole alarm. No, this is fucking terrible. But then again, you know, we shouldn't be fucking surprised by this whatsoever. These dudes are all fucking rapists. The guests were elder men including Elon, Don Jr., Ivanka Trump, Eric was also there. Big Dersh was there as well. Attorney Bob Shapiro. Oh, we'll get there, AJ. We were taken into rooms forced to give oral sex to Donald Trump. forced them to allow them to penetrate us. So got fucking raped. Reported an unidentified female friend who was forced to perform oral sex on President Trump approximately 35 years ago in New Jersey. The friend told Alexis that it was she was approximately 13 to 14 years old. Listen, in the mind of Matt Walsh, this is like perfect fucking breeding age, right? Let's not forget about that. A perfect age to get fucking bred is around 13 to 14. Great, fantastic. When this occurred and the friend allegedly bit President Trump while performing oral sex, fucking trying to bite his cock off. That's really funny. The friend was allegedly hit in the face after she laughed about biting President Trump. The friend also said she was abused by Epstein. Blank reported she has a friend, Blank, who was a personal assistant to Epstein in Florida from 1986 to 1991 or 1992. This friend shared names of some of the guests of Epstein's parties to include Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. Again, we can see like all of the notable names here. At 16, while modeling, Collar attended 8 parties at Epstein's New York residence. I'm assuming, by the way, a lot of these redactions were probably done here specifically by Midas Touch, because if I were to take a guess what happened, because they put it up, then they took it down, and they put it up again with more fucking redactions. I think they also redacted a bunch of the notable names, but Midas Touch saved it before just in time before they decided to do a lot more fucking redactions. They probably put it up, noticed, fuck, we didn't do any redactions. Shit. And then they went back to do redactions. Because again, I'm pretty sure a bunch of these victims' names, not fucking redacted. Whoops. One occasion, Collar reported she was sexually assaulted by Epstein. On another occasion, 2 twin brothers, blank and blank. Name is fucking there. That didn't get redacted. Lured Collar and her friend upstairs, but they escaped back downstairs. Collar stated blank raped her best... Oren? Oh, Oren. Okay. So Alan and Oren are identifiable as the Alexander brothers. I have no idea who the fuck these people are. And Tall. I don't know who those are. Who cares? Probably random fucking pedophile billionaires. Collar stated Oren raped her best friend, and a third brother, Tall, raped a 14-year-old girl named Blank. Collar named other individuals involved in big orgy parties with her, other young girls, and older Victoria's Secret models, including Bill Clinton and Donald Trump. Online complainant reported she was a victim and witness to a sex trafficking ring at the Donald Trump golf course in Rancho Palo Verdes, California. Between 1995 and 96, complainant reported Ghislaine Maxwell as the madame and broker for the sex parties, clients of whom included Epstein, Robert Leach, who I believe murdered one of the girls. So, not only are these guys pedophiles, they are also fucking murderers as well. Fantastic, great. And Donald Trump, complainant reported participating in orgies and that some girls went missing, rumored to have been murdered and buried at the facility. Okay, well, time for where's all the schizos with shovels? Time to do some potential fucking grave digging to find a bunch of bodies of a bunch of girls. What the fuck? That's genuinely insane. Rumored to have been murdered and buried at the facility. Complainant reported being threatened by Trump's then head of security that if she ever talked about what she went on there, or who she saw. Dyslexia, dude. It's the worst thing on the planet. He would end up as fertilizer for the back 9 holes, like the other cunts. Jesus Christ. Claims to have videos of high-profile sex parties. Yeah, like this is insane. Just some of the people that are being listed here. Donald Trump appears constantly. Ghislaine Maxwell. The Clintons appear constantly. A bunch of other fucking wealthy socialists. Just talking about all of these women who got fucking raped. And by the way, it wasn't only women who got raped. It was also men who got fucking raped as well. But of course, why don't we just go through a list of some of the individuals that were in there as well. So obviously we all know Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, longtime friends. They've associated with one another for a very long time. They've socialized with one another. And now we all know, with this drop of about 3 million files, which is still a fraction of the percentage of files that I believe are slated to be released under the Jeffrey Epstein, the Epstein Transparency Act. There's still more that has to be released. How many files was it? Is it tens of millions of files? Or was it just a couple million? I don't remember exactly. There is still a lot more that needs to be fucking released. And what has been released so far is genuinely fucking insane. Allegations, of course, yada yada yada, but it should really be a tell that, again, Donald Trump and the administration, the DOJ, have gone to such ridiculous fucking lengths in order to fucking hide this shit for as much as they could and for as long as they could, because Donald Trump decided to fucking shoot himself in the foot and say like, oh, what Epstein files? You know, there's kind of like some sussy stuff, but you know, I'll release them. Yeah, totally. It's just like, this is genuinely insane, dude. Like, wow, these allegations are nuts. A bunch of conservatives are already like coping and seething about the fact that the FBI is reporting that these aren't actual these are just like allegations, and that the DOJ has said that everything that's being listed here is not exactly accurate, and it might be a bit of a lie. It's like, okay, problem with this. Then why would they release it? And then just re-release it? If they messed up so badly from the beginning, why are you fucking taking their side? It doesn't make any sense to me. And also, we're talking about the current DOJ, you know, run by Pam Bondi and Kash Patel, who are, broadly speaking, incredibly unreliable already. So you're just willing to take their side of it, and them saying like, oh yeah, this is not 100% totally accurate in terms of a lot of the claims that are being made here. You're just going to take their side, no problem. You're just going to fucking lick that boot. Really. Genuinely insane. But here's our favorite baby boy. Elon Musk was a visitor at Jeffrey Epstein's island. Why don't we take a look at this? Actually, I could fly back as early as on the 3rd. We will be in St. Bart's when we head to your island on the 2nd. I need to fly back to LA on the night of the 2nd, so W. The 2nd or 3rd would be perfect. I will come get you. I believe Vivian, Elon Musk's daughter, has talked about how she has been to these islands like before as a fucking kid, which is insane. I don't know why Elon decided to take one of his kids to an Epstein island. Genuinely, absolutely insane, but here we are. Any day, 1st, 8th, play it by ear if you want, always space for you. Again, lots of stuff here by Elon to Jeffrey Epstein. Perhaps just a Tallulah and me. What day/night will be the wildest party on our island? This is... Jesus Christ, man. So fucking soy. Super, super soy. Not surprised. Have you seen his build? I mean, I've seen his build. His build is really, really bad. Oh, Boy Meets Mini. It gets worse than this. Elon Musk accepted an invitation from Jeffrey Epstein to visit him in the Caribbean in 2013. He took a toddler to Auschwitz. He's insane. He did take... Well, unironically, the thing with that toddler that he had around him, Alex, for like a little while, the only reason why he was taking that toddler around him basically everywhere was because he was like fearful that he was going to be assassinated, and he wanted to have a meat shield, like unironically, like just absolutely insane. Will you come to the Caribbean this Christmas? Woody Allen with me, you might enjoy. Obviously, more pedo shit. Here. It gets worse. And this is from Kiwi Farms' founder, by the way. I'm sorry, Elon, you missed JE. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Little St. James operation, that being Jeffrey Epstein. Bummer. If he starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. No! Elon's just like, no, I would have been gone to Little St. James in order to go to the wild parties that Jeffrey Epstein was holding. No! Deal with this, thank you. Look at the subject line on this stuff. Epic Island Vacation. It gets worse. Hi, Jeff. I was thinking of flying down for an epic vacation. Blank told me you were planning a party. Girls for the win. Soy, Reddit, dude, this is so cringe, bro. You're getting invited to the pedophile sex trafficking ring of the most notorious child sex trafficker of the current century. I'm not sure if in history, but we can go with that as well. It doesn't really matter. And you're saying, like, you're planning an epic party. I'm going to fly down there for an epic vacation. And you unironically say, girls for the win in parentheses. Not only is Elon Musk such an unlikable weirdo that nobody wanted to invite him to these things anyways, he just forces himself in order to just be able to, like, be incredibly soy and Reddit and cringe about it. Oh my god, dude. Just nerd, weirdo, pedophile administration. Absolutely nuts, man. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir. Tip. Thank you, good sir, for your kind Reddit gold, stranger. Fucking nuts, man. Let's see. More stuff from Elon Musk. That's a reminder. Elon Musk was asking about coming to your island on January 2nd. This is from some of the earlier stuff that we read already. He, unironically, was just trying to force himself in to be a part of the Jeffrey Epstein, like, pedophile sex rape parties, like, or pedophilia rape parties. Like, it's... wow, man. Actually insane, dude. Ugh. It's so crazy that he was so unlikable that nobody wanted him in place anyways. Genuinely insane. By the way, this is when Elon was considered normal and not a Nazi. Turns out he was that all along. Oh, it's almost as if his daughter, Vivian, was correct the whole time in her assessment of saying that, oh, don't be fooled by my dad, Elon. Like, he's always been like this. Just a depraved weirdo. He just did that to look optically good in front of liberals, which, yeah, she was always correct about. Obviously, we know about Bill Clinton, because we're just going to go through some of the hits, because there's a lot of people that have been listed in this. By the way, I think, like, there's like a Twitter account called Doge Designer who has appeared within this file drop multiple times. So a complete Elon simp appears in the Epstein files. Genuinely hilarious if that is the case. Here, shocking new claims released in the Epstein files per a DOJ document dump, including explosive emails where Epstein claimed billionaire Bill Gates slept with Russian women, who was procured by Jeffrey Epstein, a Russian prostitute, got an STD and requested antibiotics to secretly give to his then wife Melinda, according to Daily Mail. So, Bill Gates having sex with a Russian prostitute procured by Jeffrey Epstein. I can only imagine how potentially old they were. So we already knew that Bill Gates was in there, as well as a bunch of other weirdos. Here is Alan Dershowitz, also being called a Mossad agent or Mossad asset within the Epstein files, because we all know that there is a lot of ties between Israel and Mossad with Jeffrey Epstein, of course, because of the fact that Ghislaine Maxwell's dad was one of the dudes who was above, specifically, above Mossad, basically, which is fucking nuts. Just basically like a big old head honcho of, well, not of Mossad, but he was really, really high up in the government of Israel, is basically what I'm saying here. So, genuinely fucking insane that I mean, it makes perfect sense with Alan Dershowitz, why he loves soying out for Israel all the time, and why he also just defends, like, pedophilia unironically on a lot of his, like, show appearances. He'll just defend and he'll do the libertarian actually sort of arguments where he's consistently like, oh, well, you know, guys, if it's someone who's like 17 years old and like 10 months. Is it really pedophilia? It's like, yes, Alan, it still is. That's exactly how that works. They can't consent. But it's like, oh, well, they're like already mentally mature there, quote unquote, and stuff like that. It's like, nah, dude, you're not gonna do the actually technical arguments when it comes to shit like this. Genuinely fucking insane. We're just gonna go through some hits. Jeffrey Epstein trying to get in touch with Melania director Brett Ratner to discuss blank. What exactly? Who really knows? But this guy appears in there. We all know about the Melania sort of documentary. That stuff was basically procured by Amazon, by Jeff Bezos, in order to just placate Trump, to be a part of the sort of Trumpian inner circle. Here is Howard Lutnick, who also appears in the Epstein files as well. Never be in a room with that disgusting person ever again. Documents released today by Trump's DOJ say otherwise. What is this? FYI, I will let y'all know what he says. Come Saturday or Sunday lunch, Little St. James on the map, behind Christmas Cove. Hi, Jeff. We are landing in St. Thomas early Saturday afternoon and planning to head to St. Bart's Angula. Angula? Yeah, sure, whatever. On Monday at some point. Where you located? What is the exact location for my captain? This Sunday evening for dinner. Sound good? I have another couple, Mike and Marcy Lehrman, with me on my boat, and each of us has 4 children, 2 16s, 2 14s, a 13, a 12, an 11, and a 7-year-old. And this was in 2012. Yikes.
He opens the door.
I believe this was when he, after meeting with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005. Emails in 2012. Yikes.
He opens the door, and there's a massage table in the middle of the room. And candles all around and stuff. So I ask very insightful, cutting questions.
Oh yeah, I totally believe that Counter Fitzgerald, corporation owner over here, totally believes that he was asking only the most pertinent of questions about a Jeffrey Epstein massage table, dude.
I say to him, massage table in the middle of your house? How often you have a massage? And he says, every day. And then he gets weirdly close to me. Ooh. And he says, and the right kind of massage. Ooh. Now my wife is standing here.
The right kind of massage. I think everyone can sort of fill in the blanks on that one.
So she looks at me, and I look at her, and we say, I'm sorry, we have to go. And we left. And in the 6 or 8 steps it takes to get from his house to my house, my wife and I decided...
Why do you live so close to Jeffrey Epstein? Also, we all know, dude, it's deep tissue massage, or probably to fondle Jeffrey Epstein's balls for some shit. One of the two. Who really gives a shit? Oh yeah, the media has been constantly... Well, either they sane-wash everything, or they sensationalize, calling it, highly salacious and shit like that, which is genuinely insane. It's just no, dude, this... the current government that's in place right now is being led by a bunch of avaricious, pedophilic billionaires, dude. This is something that should be a cause of concern for everyone. These are some of the most powerful people on the planet, and they are constantly procuring children for sexual favors. Insane, dude.
Decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again.
2012. Never in the room with that disgusting person again. Eh, Nutlick? Wah, 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 wah. I think you were in the room with him on his pedophile rape island. Again. In the same room. Oh, but Daho, technically he wasn't there in his New York sort of home. He said that never in the same room with that disgusting person ever again. And he was in the room with that disgusting person again. Cope and seethe about it, Nutlick.
So I was never in the room with him. Socially, for business, or even philanthropy. If that guy was there, I wasn't going, because he's gross.
So I guess like vacations are technically okay. Like, you know, the quote unquote technical argument. Technically, Howard Nutlick wasn't there for philanthropy or business reasons with Jeffrey Epstein. He was there for a vacation. Yeah, as if that's any better, dude.
And so I look back at it as a gift.
Yes.
He gave me a gift.
I'm sure.
A voice. And
Yeah.
so, yeah,
So
that's
he
my
wa- story.
A one and absolutely done.
Nah, except it wasn't one and done now, was it, Nutlick? Oh, man, dude. Let's go into some of the other funny stuff. 4chan founder Moot is in the Epstein files. He's been called very, very bright, which is very funny. Again, Moot is like the dude who's partially the reason for as to why Poll was created from the beginning. A genuinely ostensible piece of shit. I forgot. Even before Bill sits with Paul Jones and Glenn, we should talk. Will Melinda Bill be there? Eva / the mother of my goddaughter will also be there. Again, it's just so funny. He's very sensitive to be Gentile. I don't even know what the hell that means exactly. Like, a lot of these like emails and correspondences that have been done are like very broken up sentences that barely make any sense. Because again, these people are like just psychotic, like avaricious, like pedophiles, like insane, dude. Sorry for missing this. I've been off email for the past few weeks in an attempt to catch up with the rest of my life, hoping to see Boris at TED and hopefully see Jeffrey in New York. Oh, I'm sure. Wait, Boris, I think that is that's Moot. I think that's his actual name, right? It's Boris something, right? Let me double check that. I'm a little curious. 4chan founder. No. Subject Chris Poole. From Chris Poole. No, that is 4chan's founder, right? That is Moot. I'm really bad with names. I forget names all the time. So, yeah, Chris Poole has had correspondence with some representative of Jeffrey Epstein and has appeared in the Epstein files. That's so funny, dude. Wow. Hoping to see Boris at TED and hope to see Jeffrey in New York. He went to New York to try to see Jeffrey Epstein in New York. That's so fucking funny, man. Prince Andrew tortured a girl before instructing her murder. So obviously we all know Prince Andrew, well, former Prince Andrew, was in the Epstein files and was a prolific child rapist alongside like a bunch of other people, well, besides Donald Trump, allegedly, of course. And I should not be really surprised whatsoever that these motherfuckers would also like order the murder of a bunch of these girls, so then witness testimony doesn't get out there. Male Epstein victim was allegedly raped by President Bush and witnessed a baby being dismembered. Genuinely insane. I think like it goes into more graphic details, but I believe that the baby got disemboweled at the intestines, and apparently people were eating the feces that were in the disemboweled like babies. Genuinely insane. And this was George Bush Sr., not a George Bush Jr. Oh, I mean, we all know why this happened, specifically Boy Meets Minnie. It's because all these incredibly rich and powerful people know that they are incredibly rich and powerful and basically just want to flex that power because they have money, they have prominence, they have the ability to just do whatever they want. Why not? Instead of just like, I don't know, just sitting on that and being happy with the fact that they are as powerful as they are, why not flex that power in other ways? Through how specifically? Doing ostensibly some of the most crazy, psychotic stuff on the planet. Like, dismembering babies, allegedly eating the fecal matter from the disemboweled baby. Like, God. Dude, this is so messed up, man. While on this yacht, he witnessed African-American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse, so they were probably virgins. He was a victim of a type of ritualistic sacrifice in which feet were cut off with a scimitar but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating the feces from those intestines. Jesus, man. Crazy. He was also raped by George Bush the First. And this is a purported Epstein victim. Again, allegations. This could be nonsense, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was the case. I mean, it's a part of the Epstein file drop. 1,200 hours, a male identified as one arrived at the C-20 office, stated he was unemployed and resides with his mother and her unemployed, morbidly obese boyfriend. Stated he has ingested hallucinogenic mushrooms as well as other illicit substances in the past, and currently smokes marijuana. Reported being raped by his great uncle since the age of 5 years old until age 22. So the dude was abused. Fantastic. Described meeting Epstein at a yacht club. Of his relatives were members, first at age 5 and later at age 8. Yeah, I mean, it is so insane. Who knows if this is exactly accurate, because this victim, quote unquote, has seemingly been abused by their great uncle for 17 years, it seems, which is insanity. So who knows if this is like someone who's just deeply, deeply mentally scarred and is just saying a bunch of bullshit. Who knows? States he was raped by Epstein in 2000 on his large yacht. 9 out of blank, as well as by former President Bill Clinton. States that also current President Trump, along with his wife Melania, were present during the said yacht trip in 2000. Not married to his current spouse. Reports while being raped by Epstein and Clinton. He was in a heavy drug-induced state. Fantastic. Dude. These claims right here are so ridiculously insane that it could borderline on this could be true, or this could just be completely nonsensical. We have no idea. Jeffrey Epstein emailed Noam Chomsky about black and white test score and IQ graph. In the email to Chomsky, Epstein notes that the Nobel Prize winner James Watson was thrown out of academia for accepting some uncomfortable facts about race and IQ. So I guess Jeffrey Epstein was had a big fan of eugenics and race science, so that's pretty cool. We both really enjoyed the evening immensely. And can't you tell how tempting the invitation equals C2? I have to somehow work out the schedule, so Jesus Christ. Caribbean, expression C2 on a different note. You have encouraged me to look at data, no holds barred, mortgages, inequalities, opportunities. Have seen some things through your eyes, and for that I'm grateful. The test score gap amongst African Americans is well documented. 20 years of testing, many countries. Jamestown, it had some of his private views made public. So James Watson, I believe, is the name of the dude, right? Yeah, James Watson. Had some of his private views made public, and hence his dismissal from society. He told me after one sentence he became an unperson. Making things better might require accepting some uncomfortable facts. He told me that, of course. We all know why this is completely nonsensical, doing like these IQ cap sort of graphs, and why it is not a very, very effective measure of quote unquote intelligence. Stupid. It's nonsensical for us to a sort of judgment of intelligence, but then again, shouldn't really be surprised. Chomsky's, we both, I believe this is Chomsky's response. We both really enjoyed the evening immensely, and can tell you how tempting the invitation is. Have to somehow work out the schedule. So he was just like, yeah, let's keep talking about this stuff. Pusha T and Jay-Z are also mentioned in the Epstein files. Jay-Z, not surprised by this whatsoever. Pusha T, more surprised by this, was allegedly assigned as a handler. We can only assume what a fucking handler means. Here we go. FBI report citing a confidential human source released in the final batch of Epstein files claims Trump has been compromised by Israel. This is where, yes, right here. CHS believed Dershowitz was co-opted by Mossad and subscribed to their mission. CHS advised that it was a real collusion story. Trump has been compromised. Israel and Kushner is the real brains behind his organization and his presidency. Yeah. Again, what is CHS, I believe? Just double checking. Well, it's a disease. I don't want cannabinoid hyperemesis or some shit. What is this fucking CHS shit mean? Under the FBI. Does anyone know? Confidential human source, that's what it is. Okay, so CHS is just an acronym for confidential human source. Okay, I was not 100% certain. I mean, it did say that within, well, confidential human source. I should have figured that out, but whatever. So the confidential human source advised that there was a collusion. We saw this already with, like, Alan Dershowitz potentially being co-opted by Mossad. By the way, this is just like a fraction. There is so many people that are being directly sort of implicated within Jeffrey Epstein who have visited his island, who have talked with him, right? We all know about Jeffrey Epstein's sort of main shtick. He is meant to be a wealthy socialite, and why, like, sort of like a connective tissue for all these, like, dipshit, billionaire, pedophilic morons, right? People with a lot of power and prominence. Because I've talked about this before, but Jeffrey Epstein, his whole shtick, his whole purpose is essentially that he is to be the middleman of like a sort of nexus point, not like a middleman, a nexus point for the gathering of all of these billionaires, so they can have their sort of solidarity with one another. Very twisted, perverted form of solidarity where they can have a bunch of blackmail material on one another. So if a guy steps out of line too much, well, here comes all the pedophilia allegations, right? It's a very perverted, perverse form of solidarity that these people sort of have with one another. Jeffrey Epstein was apparently a gamer, by the way. We're just going into, like, I guess some of the more, like, wackier tidbits that are out there. So he got banned from Xbox in 2013 due to harassment, threats, and or abuse of other players. That was severe, repeated, and or excessive. So Jeffrey Epstein was a gamer. Genuinely insane that he was a gamer. I guess he played Call of Duty or something. And also, we all know, for example, that Nick Fuentes we saw the clip of him basically being a huge fan of Jeffrey Epstein, sort of out of nowhere, which, again, because since Nick Fuentes doesn't really believe in anything, we can say, like, some of the reasoning for as to why he thought Jeffrey Epstein was awesome was because he raped a bunch of 14-year-olds, and he's talked about how he wants to also rape a 14-year-old. And he unironically is selling a hoodie that looks rather similar to a pretty infamous picture. We'll just grab that real quick. Besides that infamous picture right here of this sweater specifically. Looking rather similar here. Very interesting. I wonder what's up with this particular design here, Nick Fuentes. Why are you doing this? Oh, because you don't believe in anything, right? Like, Nick Fuentes has done this whole sort of, like, Jewish pedophile billionaire cabal type shit before, but as we all know, Nick Fuentes is just a grifter. He doesn't believe in anything, and of course he's going to say like utter complete nonsense in order to appeal to a particular audience. But yeah, genuinely insane. I don't like, what else is there to really say here? Like, we all, this file drop, what I'm talking about here, what I've gone over specifically here, like there's not really any analysis that needs to be done. Allegations have been done. We all know that these people are a bunch of avaricious, pedophilic weirdos who, because of their already like grasp onto power, they want to express that in any way that they can. They already have all the money. They already have all of the materials that they want. If they want to get any girl, they can, because they have the money in order to be able to do that. Why not have other expressions of power in some of the most depraved ways possible, and that is through, well, child sex trafficking specifically. Genuinely insane. We should really not be surprised about the fact that, again, I wonder why the Trump administration was dedicating so many resources in making sure that this shit would stay hush-hush and covered up for as long as fucking possible, because these allegations are really, really damning. And by the way, a complete just own of QAnon, of the fact, because QAnon, by the way, all the Q drop stuff, that was started on 4chan. One of the co-founders of 4chan wanted to like have associations with Jeffrey fucking Epstein. Hilarious. The irony could not be getting any better. This like whole sort of like, I don't know, conspiracy theory that was like ginned up by these complete psychopaths, these conspiratorial nuts, who are talking about something very prevalent and accurate, that there is a set of like billionaires who have child sex trafficking rings, but it wasn't sort of by who they thought it was, like people like George Soros and all these other people. Like, I think even like JF Garepi also appears in the Epstein files. Genuinely insane. That fucking moron is also in the Epstein files and had correspondence with Jeffrey Epstein. Hilarious that is the case, but I digress. We should really not be surprised whatsoever that, again, like every other conspiracy theory, it operates on some form of a nugget of truth, but the conclusions and the sort of positions that it gets to in order to be able to justify those positions is always completely and utterly either wrong or just batshit insane. So, again, I don't think there's really much else to say besides we should not be surprised about the fact that a billionaire coastal elitist like Donald Trump had associations with a ton of other billionaire coastal elitists and also powerful, prominent media personalities, and are all a part of this child sex trafficking ring to make sure that they are all kept in line with one another as a sort of sick, perverted, twisted way of showing solidarity amongst thieves. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is in the Epstein files. He is in the files. He has always been in the Epstein files. Boy meets Minnie, your government's run by a bunch of potential pedophiles. What's up with that? So amazing? That's true. Pog, pedophile, occupied government. It's real. Thank you, Hassan. I guess it makes sense that Nick Fuentes is probably now a huge fan of Donald Trump and the administration again because they're all fucking pedophiles, right? I think it makes perfect sense, right? Nick Fuentes is a wannabe pedophile. He likes pedophiles. He was talking about how much he likes Jeffrey Epstein and stuff. I think it makes perfect sense, to be quite honest. Like, I think it perfectly checks out. Actually nuts, man. I don't know if Ambani was on there, Boy Meets Minnie. I don't know. I mean, let me see if I can find... CoffeeZilla basically put this all in a very neat Google document. So if you want to take a look through all the stuff and just Google, you can do that. You can just Control F in there. I should follow CoffeeZilla. This is from November 21st, but I'm assuming, I think my man probably has updated a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a collection of filters, there's a ton of different stuff here, but here. That is the current document. I don't know if there's a log saying that it's been updated recently. But yeah, this shit has like, it's about 4,700 documents. Bernie Sanders' amendment to rescind $75 billion in ICE funding and redirect the funds to Medicaid fails to pass. Final vote, 49 yes, 51 no. Republican yes votes, Susan Collins and Lisa Murkowski. Great. Can't be having healthcare, but the Gestapo? Nah, they get all the funding that they need. I'm also probably going to go over the Alberta separatist thing. Apparently, negotiations between your government and also what's its name? Alberta, the provincial government, said that they'd be willing to split off with, well, mostly it's been Alberta separatists, not the actual government. But the Alberta separatists basically said, like, oh, if you give us a $500 billion line of credit, then yeah, we'll be willing to split off. And it's just like, well, that's genuinely insane. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, dude. I need to keep bullying people. But I should keep all the Rev Says Desu, advanced GG nonsense, because because now I'm starting to think that I may want to do an attack on grifters at some point of Rev Says Desu. And there is potentially a lot of interesting reference material in terms of being able to create my timeline of events. Now I keep getting spam notifications from this one dude who keeps liking all of my shit. But then again, liking all of my shit means that you're intelligent, so I can agree with this. That makes me believe that you may have a brain. let's get started with this. Well, if you thought that the regime change attempts were going to be over under this presidency after Venezuela, nope. We all know that Marco Rubio has been salivating for not only a regime change attempt to be done within Venezuela, but now obviously all of this was meant to sort of collect and coalesce specifically to Cuba. And really, if you guys ever thought, and you're like a part of Trump's sort of coalition of voters, and you ever thought that, oh yeah, Trump is totally going to be the pro-peace guy. Yeah, he's totally for peace. You're full of it. Absolutely full of it. But I wouldn't expect really much of anything else from all these like simpering dipshits and morons. But as I would have expected from these people, they're just going to come up with any excuse to do their quote-unquote Pax Americana establishment of the Empire of Britannia from Code Geass in order to be able to have some return to glory or some idiotic fucking bullshit. It's nonsensical. It's stupid. Addressing threats to the United States by the government of Cuba. So he's declaring a national emergency. I have an imperative duty to protect the national security and foreign policy of this country. I find the policies, practices, and actions of the government of Cuba constitute an unusual and extraordinary threat. In what way? Like, what did Cuba do in order to, like, threaten the United States of America? Just get oil from Venezuela in order to just be able to survive? Genuinely insane, like, that you say something like this. Like, in what aspect? Like, what? Okay, dude. So fucking stupid. Cuba, which has been its source in whole, other, or substantial part outside the United States to national security and foreign policy to the United States. Like, what did they do? Like, be a conduit for drugs? Okay, bro. Sure, man. Government of Cuba has taken extraordinary actions that harm and threaten the United States. The regime aligns itself and provides support for numerous hostile countries by sending them a bunch of doctors or something? Huh? By having Cuban mercenaries be hired by other governments that they don't agree with? Those are mercenaries. Like, what do you mean? Okay, bro. Nice meme. Numerous hostile countries, including the Russian government, the People's Republic of China, and the government of the Russian Federation, the government of Iran, Hamas, and Hezbollah. I had no idea. There's Cuban fighters with Hamas and Hezbollah? And Iran? What? For example, Cuba blatantly hosts dangerous adversaries of the United States. I can't believe that a sovereign country is engaging in actions that nations typically do, and that is talking with other people. Like, I don't know how many times this has to be said, but the Cubans are still currently under an embargo that has lasted for the latter part of about 60 years. And everyone, and every single UN vote has voted to just be like, yeah, we want to stop this embargo of Cuba. We think it's bullshit. Can we just stop this, please? And the only two people who constantly vote in line with maintaining the embargo of Cuba are who? The United States and Israel. The two Satans of the world, of voting constantly in line with one another to maintain the embargo that is on the Cubans. For what exactly? But okay, it's nonsense. Cuba welcomes transnational terrorist groups such as Hezbollah and Hamas, creating a safe environment for these malign groups so that transnational terrorist groups can build economic, cultural, and security ties. Okay, this is the exact same stuff that they said with Venezuela. Yeah, dude, there's a ton of Hamas tunnels that lead specifically to Cuba and to Venezuela. It's so stupid. Again, this is the exact same complete nonsense, utter nonsense that was basically justified in order to do the for example, like the regime change within Venezuela. Like, it's literally no different. They're trying to manufacture consent. But here, we know exactly what's going on. The Trump administration is weighing a new tactics to drive regime change in Cuba, including imposing a total blockade on their oil imports. So you guys already deposed Venezuela, who are the supposed main providers of oil to the Cubans, and now you want to do regime change anyways? Like, where are they getting the oil from now? The Qatari states? The Russians? Is there any evidence for any of this stuff? Have they provided any of these sort of arguments for any of this? No, they haven't. Of course not. Because why would they? It's just Marco Rubio just wants to do more regime change. That's literally it. New tactics to drive regime change in Cuba, including imposing a total blockade on oil imports. That escalation has been sought by some critics of the Cuban government and the administration and backed by Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Like I've said before, his grubby mitts are all over this, and it's so obvious that his grubby mitts are all over this. Like, I think it's probably the most obvious thing of obvious things possible, because he has constantly talked about wanting to depose the government of Cuba. According to 2 of the 3 people who were granted anonymity to discuss this, no decision has been made on whether to approve that move, but it could be among the suite of possible actions presented to Donald Trump to force the end of Cuba's communist government. Yeah, dude, no communist government, Cuba. Stupid. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's just like, it's so cartoonish and ridiculous to ever just operate under the assumption that specifically this was all about not wanting to do imperialism, for the fact that America's sort of waning prominence on the world stage, and they're just lashing out over the fact that imperialism abroad has brought ruin to the United States' sort of empire. You know, Iraq, Afghanistan, all of the Central and South American countries throughout the multitudes of decades now. They just want to start being like, you know what, fuck it. We're just going to start like directly conquering people and just say, whatever. We're just going to gain a bunch of territory, do the last throes of empire, because we all know that because of our, neoliberal policies of concentrating more and more wealth to the billionaire class, our empire is essentially starting to fall apart. People will eventually start going hungry. There will be revolts that will have to be violently quelled, and eventually we're just going to collapse in on ourselves. And this process has only been significantly accelerated by Donald Trump's sort of like nonsensical policies. Preventing shipments of crude to the island would be a step up from Trump's statement last week that the U.S. would halt Cuba's imports of oil from Venezuela, which has been its main crude supplier. Again, like, who else are they going to do this? And how are you going to enforce this stuff? Like, sanctions? You're going to do a blockade? Like, unironically, like, it's so funny. Like, how are you going to do this blockade? Are you just going to do the same thing that was done in, like, the 60s, where there was the U.S. Navy parked all around the island when the embargo happened? It's nonsensical, man. Ongoing debates within the administration about whether it's necessary to go that far. According to all 3 people, the loss of Venezuelan oil shipments and the resale of some of those cargoes that Havana used to obtain foreign currency has already throttled Cuba's laggard economy. A total blockade of oil imports into Cuba could then spark a humanitarian crisis, and possibly that has led some in the administration to push back against it. Because again, you guys just want to do regime change. That's it. It's empire. It's the final throes of empire flickering out because of the fact that its inherent contradictions are starting to seep into itself. Not only to punish its own populace that is talking about wanting to have some form of emancipation, and I guess like will eventually cause the collapse of empire, and also I'm getting attacked by Flamination right now. And also the sort of like flailing about to want to maintain some form of relevance on the world stage because of the fact that current relevance of the United States of America in terms of its hegemonic sort of supremacy is currently just in complete free fall. Listen, there's only one person to blame, and that is the United States itself. The energy is the chokehold to kill the regime, said one person familiar with the plan. Deposing the country's Cuban communist government in power since the Cuban Revolution is 100% a 2026 event. So, someone in the administration is saying that the regime change of Cuba might actually happen this year. Crazy. The effort would be justified under the 1994 Libertad Act, better known as the Helms-Burton Act. This person added, this law codifies the U.S. embargo on Cuban trade and financial transactions. So you're going to justify regime change based off of your embargo act? Okay, dude. Yeah, because that makes total sense, man. Cuba's embassy in Washington did not respond to a request for comment. A White House spokesperson did not address a question on whether the administration was considering blockading all oil imports into Cuba. Cuba imports about 60% of its oil supply, according to the International Energy Agency. It was heavily dependent on Venezuela for those imports until the Trump administration started seizing sanctioned shipments from the country. Mexico has more recently become the main supplier as Venezuelan crude shipments have dried up. Since the U.S. operation that captured Nicolas Maduro, the administration has turned its attention on Cuba, arguing that the island's economy is at its weakest point, making it ripe for regime change soon. Trump and Marco Rubio, the sons of Cuban immigrants. Wait, Trump is the son of Cuban immigrants? Really? Okay, I don't think... Is that true? I'm Googling this. Is Trump the son of Cuban immigrants? No. I was about to say, there's no way he's the son of Cuban immigrants. Yeah, he's not. Do they mean Rubio? I think Trump and Secretary of State son of Cuban immigrants. I guess they meant... I completely misread the statement. I'm a dumbass. Let's just do that again. Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio, the son of Cuban immigrants, have each voiced their optimism that the island's communist government would fall in short time given the loss of... Oh my god, it's frickin' Justin with a raid of 6 people. What the heck? That's crazy. What is up, gamers? I am Daharumba, a variety streamer who yaps also about politics. We love yapping about politics, don't we, here, ladies, gentlemen, those in between. I think Boy Meets Mini is AFK. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing, my friend? Freaking. There you go. I'm really good at spelling. What's up, Big Glue? How's it going, bud? I'll give you a shout out as well. We are currently yapping about the potential of regime change in Cuba after the fall of Venezuela, because Marco Rubio wants to pillage the country as well, because he's always wanted to pillage the country. Yeah. We love Mark. We love our flailing empire wanting to now do like Pax Americana bullshit to try to have some return to the glory days because of the fact that it is a dying empire that's being significantly accelerated by the fact that Donald Trump is a, well, dipshit. Yeah, because Donald Trump's a dipshit. Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio, the son of Cuban immigrants, have each voiced their optimism that the island's communist government will fall in short time given the loss of Venezuela's economic support. Who wants to make a bet that that's partially the real reason for as to why Marco Rubio wanted to do this, right? He's been talking about wanting to do regime change in Cuba for the latter part of like about 10 years or something, if not longer, throughout his entire political advocacy, and always talked about wanting to go after Venezuela first. I mean, that's been a sort of project for the past several decades now within the United States, ever since the Chavistas took over, after, well, basically deposing the military dictatorship they had there before. So, you know. Whoa, you're telling me the United States is imperialist and they love going after, imperialist, well, not imperialist, they love doing their imperialism all the time, and like, Donald Trump wants to do some return with a V because that was like Giga Chad and Macho in the past? No, who would have thought? Topping the communist regime in Cuba would fulfill a nearly 7-decade political project for Cuban exiles in Miami. Yeah, dude, totally, bro. All these like gusanos who wanted to run away from the fact that they used to benefit from slave labor and plantations within Cuba to give beneficial deals to U.S. business interests. Yeah, bro. Like, I bet that this is a political project for Cuban exiles in Miami for the latter part of a very, very long time. Push for democracy on the island since Fidel Castro took power after ousting the dictatorship of Batista in 1959. Rubio has been a long advocate for tough measures against Havana in the hopes of securing the fall of the regime. Conditions on the island have indeed worsened, triggering blackouts and shortages of basic goods and food products, but the regime has weathered harsh U.S. sanctions and sweeping trade embargo for decades and survived the fall of the Soviet Union after the Cold War. Yep. Rubio's parents left before Castro during Batista. I completely forgot about that, Alex. So then why the fuck do you left when the fucking slaver was already in place? I don't know, man. Just being product of material conditions, being surrounded probably by like McCarthyite propaganda or something. Marco Rubio. There's probably like some video explaining this history here, but whatever. Could trigger. Meanwhile, concerns remain that the sudden collapse of the Cuban government would trigger a regional migration crisis and destabilize the Caribbean. Again, the United States doesn't care about that. Republicans don't care about that because they don't care about any of the actions, consequences of their actions. Critics of the Cuban government will likely celebrate the proposal implemented by the White House. Hawkish Republicans have already embraced the idea of completely blocking Cuba's access to oil. There should not be a dime, no petroleum, nothing should ever get to Cuba, says Senator Rick Scott of Florida in a brief interview. Yeah, dude, the same dude who defrauded Medicare for billions upon billions of dollars. Very, very cool. What else is there to really say here? Oh, you're telling me, Daho, that the Cubans, or not the Cubans, but rather the Americans, just are trying to do all of their like Pax Americana bullshit, trying to conquer a bunch of their neighbors for what purpose exactly? Oh, because they are a waning empire on the world stage, and so in order to be able to reassert themselves on said stage, they're trying to conquer a bunch of territory. And well, Donald Trump also wants to secure a bit of a legacy of him for himself, as expected, of course, here, as always, by these psychotic freaks known as the Trump administration. They're just doing like random quote-unquote Pax Americana sort of bullshit for what purpose exactly? Oh, just because they're just mad about the fact and upset about the fact that the United States is currently a dying empire. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh, I almost closed that by accident. I'm getting attacked by Flum Nation at the moment. I hate Flum Nation. It's the worst nation. All right. Let's get started with this hole hullabaloo. DHS and ICE performing surveillance on American citizens, directly in violation of the Constitution of the United States of America. Shocker, I know. Thank you, Patriot Act, for allowing this to sort of be the case. ICE is expanding its biometric surveillance toolkit, bringing in iris, or I guess for eyes, right? Scanning technology for use in the field. Reed stops release, condemning ICE's recent contract with B12 Technologies at the link in the bio. So obviously, we talked about this concept before. Empire in decline for the fact that they have done a bunch of imperialist wars, which have ultimately not created and succeeded in their goals of wanting to essentially create more profits for a bunch of different corporations and companies, because of course that was always the point of doing all of these regime change wars and wars in order to gain resources throughout the Middle East. It inevitably failed. It cost way too much money, drained the treasury, yada yada yada. A bunch of people are made poor, austerity, yada yada yada. Yet the more and more of taxpayer dollars have gone into the pockets of a bunch of the fat cat billionaires and corporations who have sort of benefited from this. However, a lot of security techniques and military techniques were learned from these wars. Not that there was nothing learned from these wars, of course. There was stuff that was learned from these wars. And it's inevitably being used to turn back in on itself on the native population of the United States of America. Because of course it is. Do you really think that Israel, who develops a bunch of surveillance technology and military surveillance technology that they used to test on the Palestinians and also throughout Iraq and Afghanistan, would not be used on the native population when they start to protest for wanting to have some more bread for the fact that their coffers have essentially been drained away for all of these costly attempts at empire building that have failed for the United States of America simply due to the fact that they have been, waning on the world stage, and the prominence of American hegemony has been sort of inevitably starting to collapse in on itself. Yada, yada, yada. Something about the inherent contradictions of empire and capitalism. DHS denies domestic terrorist database. But do secret watch lists exist? Absolutely, of course. This is perfectly in line with the Patriot Act that was signed decades ago at this point. And we all know, as is saying here in the repost, NSPM 7, which Ken Klippenstein, broadly speaking, reported on, which should be generally speaking seen as rather insignificant, but that presidential memorandum essentially said that a lot of these, a lot of ICE, a lot of internal sort of not administrations, but institutions like the FBI are going to start to look into people who are quote-unquote un-American and unpatriotic, aka people who might be rather upset with a lot of the actions of ICE and also the actions being taken throughout Israel. Listen, we all saw the drops in the Epstein files. We know that Trump is, broadly speaking, compromised by Israel. He will do basically anything in line with the interests of Israel. He is a Zionist, just like all of the other current people that are in power. They are all Zionists. All of them just want to, do way worse things to the Palestinian population because they are all just a bunch of psychotic freaks. Military-industrial complex, differing colonial sort of aspirations for Israel or imperialistic aspirations for Israel throughout the Middle East. It's always been an attack dog specifically for the United States in that area for it to be able to project hegemonic power in the Middle East specifically. Trisha McLaughlin, who bought a private jet, very, very cool, flat out denied there's a database of domestic terrorists, but 2 senior national security officials reportedly revealed there are actually more than a dozen secret watch lists tracking protesters. They go by code names like Blue Key, Grapevine, Hummingbird, Reaper, Sandcastle, and Sparta, and they are used to track anti-ICE protesters, pro-Palestinian demonstrators, and people labeled as Antifa. Perfectly in line with NSPM 7, who have said that the administration is going to start to track people like this. All in line with who exactly? The administration in fucking Israel. There's a reason why I'm going to be constantly mentioning Israel. There's going to be a bit of a tie. You'll see. The list reportedly processed tips, photos, videos, and social media posts and link people together through phone numbers, emails, and geographic proximity. Again, perfectly in line with all the stuff that's being said here. Stop technology, the stop campaign here, talking about all these like biometric surveillance, all this like AI security apparatus bullshit is essentially being used to now spy on more citizens. Israeli spyware all over the place, right? Cameras to sort of like take license plate details all over the place, right? Where there's going to be a article that we're going to go over that highlights a lot of this stuff. The surveillance state that's essentially being built by all these tech oligarch billionaire weirdos who essentially just want to funnel more and more power to themselves and want to subjugate the remaining human populace. For what purpose exactly? So they can continue gaining more power and prominence for themselves. Listen, it's a big club and your dumbass isn't in it. They're also allegedly collecting data on friends and family who haven't done anything wrong. Genuinely insane. Violation of multiple amendments within the Constitution, but whatever. These watch lists are so secretive that most federal employees don't even know they exist or what happens to the data they're feeding them to. And of course, as expected, besides all of the technology that's being used in order to collect all of this data, of course, license plate, facial recognition software, eye tracking stuff as well, tons of different stuff. There's always going to be a bunch of bootlicking fucking weirdos who are also going to stop a lot of this as well. Hackers targeted the Stop ICE website and now threatening to leak the identities of everyone to federal agents. And we already know that ICE Watch people, again, you are allowed to watch ICE. You are allowed to go up to them with your phone and record their actions. This is in line with the First Amendment of the Constitution. These bootlicking fucking weirdos who decided to hack and dox all these names. There's a video of it specifically that's been put out and being celebrated by conservatives right now. It's like, you people are wholeheartedly unaware that you are lemmings being led to, well, your own suicides. Why? Are you unaware of this sort of fact here? Well, for all this like skepticism that these people used to pretend to have in the government, they seemed rather immediate and prepared to start sucking that fucking boot, throating that fucking boot when it comes to, well, them being the main ones who are benefiting from this like nonsensical like crackdown on the fucking state. It's completely stupid. And obviously now a bunch of people who have been doxxed as a result of this doxing campaign being an hacking campaign done by these bootlicking fucking dipshits, they are now saying like, we're starting to get feds at our doors. For what exactly? These people practicing their First Amendment rights under the Constitution in recording ICE. These people want a police state. They want to throw you in camps. They want you all to die. Yeah, by the way, all these like dipshit conservatives, they're celebrating this. They're celebrating this. They are all lemmings, peasants. They don't understand. These people who are supposedly so critical of the state and the government seem rather sort of happy, elated by the fact that their government is currently trampling on the Bill of Rights, the Constitution, and their rights as well. Because what these lemmings do not understand, these peasants don't understand, is that eventually the state's going to come for them. Oh, you motherfuckers are going to be replaced as well. Dear Stop ICE users, yes, your information was hacked. Yes, your locations were being stored because you signed up to receive alerts when ICE was in your area. Yes, your plain text passwords were deciphered. The hackers haven't released this to the public, but a lot of federal agencies now have this information. You will know by next week we're not lying. Plain text passwords, the hallmark of a professional. Yeah, like that, you know, kind of sloppy, but whatever. Should have all been fucking hash coded. But unfortunately, implementing that stuff, kind of fucking expensive. Names, logins, passwords, locations, down to coordinates, and the phone numbers of 100K users were all sent to FBI, ICE, HSI, and more. Sherman Austin was given time to tell his users to the security breach. Sherman Austin failed his lesson. Sherman is a shitty coder. Keck. Hey, dumbass conservatives, you guys are aware that, the government more than likely already has all of your information as well, and has all of that information of those individuals participating in the actions of Stop ICE. You're just essentially saying, damn the Constitution, because these motherfuckers have never actually cared about the Constitution to begin with, and that you basically want these people to be thrown in a bunch of camps. As expected from these psychotic fucking weirdos, they always pretend to be such big fans of being anti-authoritarian and anti-censorship and being pro-free speech. But as soon as people start to practice those sort of tenets in ways that don't align with their politics, those principles get thrown out of the window instantaneously. The tools that ICE now has in order to track suspects and protesters. Again, thank you, Patriot Act, and all the Democrats and Republicans who obviously decided to vote in line with this. Well, I mean, we all know why the Republicans voted with this, but all the Democrats as well have also voted in line with this specifically. Why exactly? War on Terror, which was an inevitable failure, but was essentially the co-signing of the signing away of a bunch of civil rights of Americans to allow the government to track them for what purpose exactly? Under the guise of stopping terrorism. Yeah, dude, totally. So federal immigration officers fanning out across Minnesota and other parts of the country are newly equipped with an array of state-of-the-art surveillance technologies, thanks to a bill passed last summer that transformed ICE into the country's most highly funded law enforcement agency. Trump wants to use these guys as his private fucking army, right? And these guys could have been abolished and gotten rid of forever ago. Thank you, the United States government, for giving a spiteful, avaricious, pedophilic weirdo like Donald Trump the tools necessary in order to be able to, well, crack down on his own citizens and essentially spit on the Constitution, which he's always wanted to spit on. ICE has wasted no time spending its war chest buying new tools ranging from biometric trackers to mobile phone location databases, spyware, and drones, while loosening restrictions on how it uses some of these technologies. The new surveillance powers come at a time when ICE is also pushing the bounds of its traditional role of immigration enforcement. In recent months, ICE leaders, backed by top Trump administration officials, have asserted the authority to use all available tools to monitor and investigate anti-ICE protester networks, including U.S. citizens. Democratic lawmakers and civil rights groups say the agency's expanding use of its surveillance tools infringes on privacy and free speech rights of immigrants and U.S. citizens alike. Yet there was a bunch of you in the House who decided to vote along with seven of you, of course, who decided to vote along with this. And Hakeem Jeffries not whipping up the votes in order to stand against that. Very cool. You people are fucking collaborationists. In reality, the Democrats are okay with this specifically for one reason and one reason only. They also want to be a part of the big club of the inevitable tech oligarchy thiefdom sort of system that's going to be established, that's going to be monitored through like AI recognition software. That's like literally it. They don't actually care about putting a stop to this. They just basically want to use this as an excuse to be like, actually, yeah, we're totally for this. We have no problem with this whatsoever. You know, paid opposition, the Democratic Party, you know, same talking point as always. DHS, which ICE is a part of, disclosed in an annual report on Wednesday that the agency has significantly expanded the operational scope for its use of facial recognition, AI, and other advanced technologies. In a statement to the Washington Post, DHS and ICE's use of innovative technologies and investigations is no different than other law enforcement agencies. Yeah, but you're doing this in an unconstitutional way, directly violating people's Fourth Amendment rights. But it's kind of ambiguous because of the Patriot Act, yada, yada, yada. Again, all these techniques and technologies have been developed throughout the past several decades of all the imperialistic sort of expansions that the US has been, and generally speaking, engaging with, along with Israel. This is all Israeli fucking spyware shit, okay? For all these like dumbass weirdos who are all pro-Zionism, pro the state of Israel, guess what? Now all those tools that the Israeli state has developed are now going to be used on you specifically to track all of your actions. Oh, but you're a good little boy who's licking the fucking boot. Trust me. Eventually, that boot is going to be turned back on you and is going to be used to just keep constantly kicking you in the face. You guys are not going to be a part of the big club. That's not fucking happening. So just, some examples that are going on here. Facial recognition software started using facial recognition technology on streets all over the past year. A new app made by NEC, Mobile Fortify, enables ICE officers to immediately compare phone scans of faces and fingerprints they encounter in the field against databases containing individuals' immigration status and other biographical information. In the fall, ICE purchased an iris scanning mobile app that its manufacturer, BI2 or B12, BI2 Technologies, says it can get an identifying read on a person's eye within seconds from a distance of 15 inches. Very, very fucking cool. Great to see that this is going to be the case. Luka Shock official. You guys need to get out of here. This isn't the place for you Hasanabi and Taliban supporters to discriminate against Israelis. Everyone, we got a fucking dumbass Zionist in chat. Yeah, dude, we're totally discriminating against the fucking Israelis by pointing out the fact that all of the stupid tech that Israel has developed is going to be used to violate people's rights within the United States of America, and that might be actually kind of a bad thing. Listen, I understand that you just want to throat that fucking boot, you fucking weirdo, but I'm going to tell you right now, the state that you're simping for is currently a genocidal rogue terror state, could give less of a flying fuck about the protecting the Jewish people by constantly doing all of the conflations of Judaism and anti-Semitism, Zionism rather, in the most anti-Semitic sort of fashions on the planet. So you can cope and seethe about it. That Twitch has banned the racist Hasanabi. Yeah, dude, Hasanabi. Known racist Hasanabi, who... What, do you think Zionist is a pejorative or a slur? You're a fucking psychopath. Genuinely, you're a fucking weirdo. You're a loser. Like, imagine, like, soying out for a bunch of censorship and of free speech just because you're just upset about the fact that you support a genocidal rogue terror state, bro. Like, nice fucking meme, dude. Like, cope and fucking seethe about it. You will not be remembered fondly in fucking history. You're going to be remembered as an ugly fucking stain, as basically an ugly fucking stain, as a miserable wretch throughout history who decided to support the modern day Holocaust of our fucking time. Boy Meets Mini, get rid of him. I want him gone. Get him out of here. I've done my whole shtick. I don't really care about what you have to say. Everything you have to say is irrelevant. I could give less of a flying fuck about you. You are a gnat. You are an insect beneath my heel. You are a miserable fucking wretch. I do not like you. I hate you. What you desire ultimately is to cause the doom of the United States of America and also the rest of the planet. That's true. But listen, Boy Meets Mini, at your discretion. Get rid of him whenever you want. Yeah, we got an Epstein fanboy here. That's true. That's very, very true. So, we can keep talking about how exactly this works, what exactly this purpose of this facial recognition software. They basically want to collect your face for differing like AI data apparatus nonsense, in order to be able to put them all in a database to make your life generally more ostensibly miserable. And for what exactly? Meh. Just to be a bunch of miserable freaks to make these people's lives more miserable in order to continue with the subjugation of the American people. So then, well, they're not going to be able to sort of rise up against their corporate oppressors in order to be able to make decisions for themselves. Let's be quite honest here. That's the entire purpose of all this. The US is currently an empire in decline, and as a byproduct of all of its failed attempts at imperialism, it is now deciding to turn inward on itself and punish the populace who are now saying, like, can we please have some relief and some way to be able to not get abused anymore by our fucking government, by our state in particular? Can we just not have this be the case anymore? So, of course, we all know how this works exactly. They capture the face, they try to do some facial recognition software, and it reports on a possible match. What are they going to do with this information? Just make your life more miserable, right? Like, you should basically never comply with any of this stuff. By the way, these systems, these AI security apparatus bullshit, tends to be very, very fucking racist, and it's really, really bad. Yeah, it can be very, very inaccurate. This technology is not 100% reliable. It can just... We all know the meme about, like, the kids getting around the AI security filters used to not be able to access certain naughty websites by, I don't know, putting, like, a face of The Rock or Norman Reedus or something. It's very, very funny. You could match with someone that's on DACA. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. More examples. They're also trying to use license plate readers, cameras mounted on poles, that are doing street capture. By the way, this is also the exact same thing that's done constantly in Canada to stop people who are speeding, quote unquote. Also the same thing in the UK. It's not actually for that. It's so they can read your license plate and know where you potentially maybe track your potential, I don't know, places of work, where you may go to worship, where you may go to do your shopping, right? So if the feds have to apprehend you, they know where they can potentially find you. And again, there's a bunch of simps that are totally okay with this. Like, this shit, you guys are licking the boot. You guys are lemmings falling, basically running off of the cliff. They also do cell phone location, cell site simulators, also called Stingrays, masquerade as cell towers, and trick nearby cell phones to connect, allowing ICE officers to track a phone's location in real time. The devices, often mounted atop vehicles, are used in two ways. If officers already know the identifying number of the target's cell phone, they can use a cell site simulator to look for it. They can also scan for all cell phones in the area. Why? They just want to stop people from being able to not only record the actions of ICE, again, explicitly violating the First Amendment of the Constitution, but also because they don't want to be held accountable for any of their actions. So they're going to track you, they're going to try to intimidate you, they're going to have a bunch of agents go to your fucking door in order to harangue and harass you. Phone case location databases. So in 2018, the Supreme Court ruled in Carpenter v. United States that mobile phone location data revealed so much about people's lives that authorities need a warrant to access it from phone companies. When the government tracks the location of a cell phone, it achieves near perfect surveillance. As we all know, if you were to say a particular product in this little thing right here, you're going to start getting advertisements for it. It's also perfect for a lot of surveillance data as well, because you may be talking about something in private with a bunch of friends. All these like social media apps and these phones are going to be constantly recording that, and a bunch of phone companies, if they're given money in order to be able to have access to that information, may give that information over to the state. Chief Justice John Roberts wrote in the court opinion, federal agencies found a workaround. They buy information from commercial brokers, right? That's how it works. All this information gets sold to data brokerages. So far, there are, and data aggregators as well, in order to be able to push ads onto people. They can start buying that information from those guys instead, finding a potential workaround. And I guess the company that's doing this is also Penlink. The agency has begun using commercial location data again. In September, ICE purchased a subscription to one such database, Penlink's Weblock, which allows agents to geofence a specific area and track all phones within it. ICE this month expressed interest in expanding its toolkit, issuing a request for information to prospective contractors on how ad tech and location data companies can assist the agency. for more immigration enforcement, quote unquote. When we all know, again, I think also like Peter Thiel is also trying to work with the administration to track every single immigrant within the United States of America, so then ICE can start going after them. Yeah, this is basically the exact same shit that was talked about on Watch Dogs. And we also have digital forensics, Paragon Solutions, Celebrite, and Final Data. I'm trying to see. Penlink is the company for the phone bases. L3 Harris for cell phone location data. Let's see. Motorola Solutions and Thomson Reuters. Motorola getting in on all of this. That's pretty fun. Very, very cool. ICE has a deep trove of digital forensics tools that allow it to hack into locked phones and computers, recover deleted files, and read information in encrypted chats. These powerful tools traditionally were limited to the agency's investigators into terrorism, child smuggling, and other transnational crimes, but during the second Trump administration, leadership has ordered to shift the investigative resources across the agency towards the deportation drive, using this in order to keep doing all of their illegal surveillance and deportations on a bunch of minorities looking to try to, well, have some better semblance of a life for themselves. And guess what? All these fucking lemmings, all these morons, are totally okay with it. We're going to get into some of the more prominent lemmings that are also talking about this as well. And of course, the technology that certainly has started to come significantly into its own, more and more so, are drones as a byproduct of the war on terror, Iraq, and Afghanistan, and all of this technology, again, being developed by Israel. Drones. Drones are an increasingly ubiquitous part of the federal law enforcement agency's field operations, providing a real-time aerial video back to a base. One compact model purchased by ICE, the Skydio X10D, is advertised as being able to detect individuals from 7.5 miles away and identify them from 0.8 miles. Many models are equipped with night vision and thermal cameras. Why does ICE need any of this stuff? No. Who really knows? Because they just want to track a bunch of people. From what I understand, this is also stuff that has been done specifically within LA, where they started tracking a bunch of people. They would always have a bunch of drones hovering around protest groups. And all of this is based off of, well, the MQ-9 Reaper drone. The fact that CBP has drones that were originally used for war is genuinely insane. Genuinely insane. But here's how we're going to tie this all together. This broader concept that we are talking about here is how the state apparatus is using current technology and is basically trying to use a lot of this information that they are collecting in order to be able to do what exactly? Track you and basically go after you specifically, right? Censorship. And how these people are lemmings that are being led to their own sort of fated suicide. Hassan Abi, Hannes Pecker, Hank Pecker. He goes by many, many names. He was banned on Twitch, I believe, just last night. The exact same censorship techniques that we are, broadly speaking, have gone over here that are being used to track people are also being done to other people who decide to speak out. Hassan, a very prominent left-wing streamer, has been rather vocal about the fact, and this is what got him banned, talking about all of the security state apparatus bullshit that is being broadly sort of engaged with here by the state, which has all been developed by Israel as a byproduct of all the lessons that were learned throughout the war on terror in Iraq and Afghanistan. These are all things that Hassan was specifically talking about with those Israel first Zionist dipshits and weirdos who are essentially co-signing themselves to a security state apparatus for what purpose exactly? Well, just for the fact that they want to continue justifying the genocide that they are doing on Palestinians within Israel. They decided to be like, oh, we're just going to ban Hassan from Twitch. And we all know exactly what happened here. So Dan Stockman, or Dan Saltman, right-hand man of Sexpestiny, along with the ADL and Ethan Klein, basically had a change in the TOS of Twitch. And this is exactly what Hassan sort of violated, saying Zionist and the name of an animal. I think he said like ultra Zionists and oink. If you know, you know. I'm not going to risk getting banned. Fuck that. It's very fucking stupid, obviously. Like, unironically, the only reason why quote-unquote Zionist, for example, is being used as a pejorative for a slur is nonsensical. This is also incredibly fucking anti-Semitic and dangerous towards Jewish people. To say that anti-Zionist is being used as a proxy for Jews or Israelis. That's not the case whatsoever. Twitch is basically deciding to capitulate to Dan Stockman, DGG, Ethan Klein, who are already all banned off of the platform from the beginning, Richie Torres, and the ADL, a bunch of discredited fucking weirdos, in order to just capitulate upfront to fucking Israel. And again, all the exact same stuff in terms of the security state apparatus is going to be inevitably done on all these platforms. And guess what? Dumbasses like Dan Stockman, this simpering moron and weirdo, this coward who has me blocked because he's a coward, does not understand that eventually, oh buddy, your dumbass is going to be fucking thrown in the camps. This autistic fixation that you have with Hassan, same also with you, Ethan Klein, this dumbass fixation that you idiots are gonna have, are having right now on Hassan, when in reality he is essentially trying to make sure that you guys don't end up fucking suffering. Your idiotic concentrated harassment campaign on him, Dan Clancy, and Twitch as a platform to try to make some idiotic, like, nonsensical like Adpocalypse to Electric Boogaloo is playing directly into all the anti-Semites that you guys pretend to fucking hate so much. It's completely fucking nonsensical. But as we all know, Hassan did a stream on YouTube covering, I believe, the Stop ICE protests within Los Angeles. Boy Meets Mini, you can probably attest to that. And he's already fucking coping and seething and shitting and farting his pants. He got, like, his YouTube streaming debut. This was his debut on YouTube. Hit 140k live concurrence. And he's coping about it in DGG. Absolutely pathetic. There's already 100 other anti-Semites on YouTube. Cha-Cha. That's a major W. I don't know what you guys are coping about. Cha-Cha, the goal has to be to keep him on YouTube. He's going to leave Twitch for YouTube. Like, imagine he basically quadrupled his normal viewership on YouTube that he would normally get on Twitch. He's probably not going to leave Twitch. He has, more than likely, I would assume, some form of exclusivity deal with Twitch. Imagine, like, shitting and farting your pants so hard, and he got 4 times the viewership that he would normally get on an off-platform for himself. Genuinely fucking pathetic here. He's definitely not going to fucking leave, as much as this, like, simpering moron and loser is complaining about. And here, donating all of the $18,000 that he received from Super Chat donations during his first YouTube live stream to the Coalition for Humane Immigrant Rights, or CHURLA, an anti-ICE organization. Very, very cool. By the way, this is what Dan Stockman is totally okay with. He is okay with ICE being used as the private army of the Trump administration, keeping track of all these demonstrators, quote-unquote, these anti-ICE protesters. I thought Dan was a fucking liberal, and he was not particularly a big fan of ICE. Very, very interesting. But it's also he can just, I don't know, keep licking the taint of Israel every single time with these fucking morons. Of course, here's also Ethan Klein, another part of the harassment campaign that was done on Twitch specifically. By the way, I know he's already appealed. His ban is obviously not going to be for the full 7 days. Twitch has a preferential treatment for a lot of its big sort of cash cows, its big sort of like streamers. He's not going to be banned for very, very long. I'd be surprised even if it was for 3 days. But Ethan, just because of the fact that you are, I don't know, pretending to be such a pro-Israeli sort of sycophant, your conflation of anti-Zionism and fucking Judaism with anti-Judaism, right? Anti-Zionism with anti-Judaism is what is giving fuel to dumbasses like fucking Nick Fuentes. Like, incredibly fucking stupid, dude. Like, the fact that he's basically saying that Hassan is agreeing with Nick Fuentes in terms of saying it's quote-unquote Jewish censorship, not just Israel, but you'll never go there, is incredibly nonsensical. Ethan, you are holding on to a dying fucking brand, a dying fucking a very unpopular genocidal rogue terror state. When, by the way, he clowned on Nick Fuentes for this specifically, saying, like, I'm not like you. I'm not a dumbass like you. I understand that being a Zionist is not the same as being Jewish. Stupid. But Ethan Klein, being the anti-Semite that he is himself, has to do the whole conflation consistently because he has to go after that meanie bobini Hassan Piker. Very, very cool that he, again, in the positions of the ADL, of Zionists, are broadly speaking incredibly unpopular. They recognize this, and so they have to engage in aggressive censorship tactics and techniques in order to basically go after not only the advocates who are speaking out about the sort of human rights abuses that have been done consistently by the not only the U.S. but also by Israel. Again, like, Ethan, you're supporting the current modern-day Holocaust of our fucking time. You fucking moron. But I wouldn't expect anything less from this dumbass who killed his fucking dog by feeding it way too much cheese. Like, this simpering misogynistic moron who specifically only did lawsuits on all of the women who were watching his like dog shit fucking content nuke, his terrible attempted like hit piece on Hassan, which was such a like miserable failure that there was like 17 different ways to debunk it from Sunday, and everyone has sort of done that. Like, it's incredible. Like, he directly shit on this take and made the direct sort of appeal saying, like, it's not about conflating Jews and Zionists. That's what you do in order to justify your position. And you're giving ammo for people like Nick Fuentes who also want to throw your dumbass in the camp. Genuinely fucking incredible. But, you know, obviously we're going to talk about the double standards of Twitch here. Obviously. Where Hassan gets banned for a very minor infraction, something that is incredibly nonsensical. Here is fucking Asmongold directly saying that advocating for ICE to run over and shoot civilians in the face directly after the murder of Renee Nicole Good, because, of course, he's not going to get any ban for this. He's one of Twitch's cash cows. And also directly saying that, African nations are shitholes, and called American Congresswoman Ilhan Omar a parasite while bringing up her Muslim background. Completely fucking nonsense. But, you know, let's just go after the dude who said Zionist and name of an animal to go ahead with, like, the ADL's, like, schizophrenia attempted censorship campaign, and not go after a dude who's unironically just a fucking racist, like fucking Asmongold. We don't really need to listen to the idiotic fucking statements that this roach makes. It doesn't fucking matter, because he's just inherently going to be fucking wrong. It's stupid, it's nonsensical. But you know, these dumbasses like Dan Stockman and Ethan, who purports to, I don't know, really hate racists and purports to not be a big fan of ICE, is totally okay with this simpering moron spewing all of the racist nonsense and fucking dreck. But, you know, Hamas Anabi basically says, like, oh, Zionists, kind of dog shit. Their sort of like advocacy and censorship techniques are going to be directly affecting U.S. citizens and their Bill of Rights, and you, the lemmings, decide to go ahead with all this bullshit. Destiny going ahead with all this bullshit. Richie Torres going ahead with all this bullshit. the ADL going ahead with all this bullshit. For what purpose exactly? To basically try to save the dying throes of an empire and a rogue genocidal terror state that is, broadly speaking, seen as more and more actively unpopular in the minds of not only the people of the United States of America, but also the people of the world. It is an international fucking pariah, and you idiots wanted, like, a sort of, like, hang on to that in order to get your fucking hypocrisy burns and dunkaroos on Dan Clancy, Twitch, and Hassan. You people are fucking pathetic. And in reality, this is what you people are co-signing. An unironic rogue terror state's spyware and surveillance techniques in order to not only spy on your dumbasses, but also your fellow fucking Americans. You people should be fucking ashamed of yourselves for this idiotic, nonsensical fucking campaign that you're trying to do on one particular fucking streamer. What else is there to really say here? Right? Yeah, you're 100% correct there, Boy Meets Mini. This does go way deeper than Twitch and fucking TikTok. This has the grubby hands of the fascistic security apparatus, AI, like cyberpunkification of the general apparatus of state enforcement that the United States has been seeking to build ever since the War on Terror. And we have a bunch of lemmings like Ethan Klein and Dan Stockman deciding to end all of the dumbass fucking right-wingers hand in hand like this. You know, those same right-wingers that would throw people like Dan Stockman and Ethan Klein in a fucking camp. But whatever. In order to be able to protect the sort of... to basically be able to protect the dying throes of the not only U.S. hegemony across the world, but also for a genocidal rogue terror state directly responsible for conducting, well, the modern day Holocaust of our fucking time. You people should be fucking ashamed of yourselves, you psychotic freaks, and all of you are just incredibly anti-American fucking dipshits. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. I was trying very, very difficult to not say pigs. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to avoid that. Listen. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. I never slip. Never ever do I slip. Never ever do I slip. Alright. Final fucking meme. The broader theme of censorship. Going after the press. Violations of the First Amendment. Welcome to the second Trump administration. Don Lemon, former CNN anchor, I believe. You know, I don't have any particular love of Don Lemon, let's be quite honest here. But I believe he was arrested by the DOJ for what exactly? Doing journalism. I believe there was a protest group within Minneapolis trying to protest a particular pastor within a church who was also a higher up within ICE. Now, I wonder why in Minneapolis people might be specifically protesting against a pastor who may be a higher up in ICE. Now, I couldn't possibly, like, listen, Boy Meets Mini, Alex, could you guys possibly think of any reasonings for as to why there might be a bunch of protesters within Minneapolis protesting against that? Now, personally, I couldn't think of anything in particular, besides the murder being done by ICE on Renee Nicole Good and also Alex Peretti. Alex Roivas, Alex Peretti? The Ballad of the Alexes, but I digress. The conservatives are obviously upset about this because they are all pro-censorship, pro-rapist, pro-pedophilia degenerate weirdos who are saying that fucking Don Lemon decided to do propaganda for the protesters and are basically also trying to destroy, the career of the pastor, and that he's basically a domestic terrorist for all this bullshit. It's so fucking stupid, man. And saying that a bunch of protesters are, trying to, like, corner in a bunch of good, happy churchgoers, happy Americans who are going to church and trying to prevent them from, like, worshiping and stuff like that. It's stupid. Like, complete nonsense here from the conservatives. Again, Don Lemon indictment has been unsealed by the court, officially showing he's charged with 2 federal felonies and participating in the attack on city's churches in St. Paul. FAFO Don Lemon, conspiracy against right of religious freedom at place of worship, FACE Act, injure, intimidate, and interfere with exercise of right of religious freedom at place of worship. Well, that's a little interesting. Now, obviously, the DOJ under Trump, totally not known for bringing up completely trumped up charges against journalists in the past. By the way, this isn't the only person that they're going against. They did arrest Don Lemon. They also are arresting independent journalist known as Georgia Fort. Why don't we take a look?
Yes.
There's a Gestapo freak right there by her door. By the way, they would need a warrant for this arrest. I'm going to bet that they do not have said warrant.
Okay, well, this is really scary. There's kids in the house. You guys have not been really friendly in the community. And to me, this seems a little, can I finish, sir? Can I finish? Can I finish? Get your phone. This seems a little bit aggressive to have all these cars in our cul-de-sac, 2, 3 agents, and now I saw the one disappear to the back. So to me, this is a little aggressive to just serve a warrant.
This is not the first time that this has been done by these freaks. They have never served warrants consistently because they sort of operate off of the schizophrenic interpretation of the current administration, saying like, oh yeah, dude, we can just do like basically whatever we want because the administration just says we can just do whatever we want. And it's like an administrative warrant, a thing that does just not exist, right? And it has been said in the courts, like, yeah, that's just a thing that doesn't exist. Like, it's nonsensical. If a judge didn't give these guys a warrant, they can't do shit.
Slide the warrant. Let me see the warrant.
Yeah, where's the warrant?
Okay.
They don't have a warrant.
To me, what I have been told is not a judicial warrant that has me to have to open the door for you.
Not a warrant. Obviously, these people are liars. But again, this is very, very interesting. All these journalists seemingly getting harassed and being served a bunch of random charges and indictments for what exactly? Well, I mean, obviously, we all know what the conservatives have been saying. Apparently this dumbass also saying, James Fishback, wannabe governor for Florida, saying that Don Lemon was ransacking a church. Genuinely fucking insane. Obviously, Georgia Fort, what did she do? I don't really know. Like, apparently she also was ransacking a church. Apparently, all these dumbasses who are talking about all these federal felonies as well. And apparently Don Lemon was blocking the way for church and trying to intimidate people from being able to participate from church or something, was like harassing people. Genuinely insane that these people are saying this. Like, why are they fucking saying this? Psychotic. I don't know. Why don't we take a bit of a look as to what really happened? Because a lot of the preamble that I'm doing here is that these people are fucking liars. They don't believe in anything, right? Like, yeah, Don Lemon ransacked the church. Yeah, federal indictments. Yeah, totally. Don Lemon was not allowing these people to, practice religiously. And this dumbass also talking about how the protesters were doing an attack on a church or whatever. Stupid, nonsensical. But here, the full actual video. The targeting of City's church was clearly premeditated. Don Lemon posted this video, then deleted it, but the internet is forever. Thanks for posting this video evidence, which shows clearly that the protest was already underway when Don Lemon decided to go in and cover it as a journalist. Well, that throws a little bit of a wrench in the sort of claims the right are making. Like I said before, the pastor of this church is also a higher up within ICE. I wonder why people within Minneapolis might not be particularly happy with the actions of ICE.
Hey, meta record. So activists are now in the church, and they are protesting, surrounded the church on the inside.
By the way, First Amendment rights, you are allowed to do this so long as you're not interrupting or obstructing anything in particular. Very, very stupid. They are protesting the pastor who is higher up on ICE. Think about it. A pastor could be a useful informant to ICE. Oh, 1,000%, right? They would definitely know a ton of details there, Boy Meets Mini, because a bunch of illegal migrants, guess what? They're also fucking churchgoers and would probably go to like the first Christian church, probably not 100% knowing what the church is about, but they just go there, right? They'll just go there, worship, do their thing, right? That is normal and is allowed within the United States of America. And guess what? Now that information can be potentially used against them when all of these Gestapo freaks try to apprehend them illegally.
They found out that one of the pastors here in the city, in the area.
Here goes Don into the church in order to document.
Oh no.
Oh, connection a little bit, right? Again, quick reminder, this is protected under the First Amendment of the Constitution. You are allowed to go into places and protest. You can fucking do that. If the pastor tells you to leave the premises and calls the police and they are being told to leave the premises of private property, then yes, the protesters should leave. And I believe most of the people that are leaving here are mostly fucking protesters. Very, very fucking cool. Yeah, Jesus was way more violent when he entered the temple. That's true. He did rebuke all the teachers and flip some tables, if I recall correctly. Like all these guys, what they're doing is they're just yelling. They're just yelling at a pastor. They're allowed to do this. Like they know that this pastor is a higher up within ICE, is an informant within ICE. Again, Don Lemon just going around documenting. These protesters, by the way, for that dumbass James Fishback, yeah, dude, I'm seeing a lot of ransacking of this church right now. You fucking simpering moron. You with your like weirdo OnlyFans tax or some shit in order to, I don't know, bully a bunch of OnlyFans creators.
Church members.
Oh, by the way, fun little fact about James Fishback here specifically. He's only raised $19 in donations. Nice fucking campaign you're running there, buddy. Good luck with fucking $19 there, bro.
It's not the service. A lot of people, a number of people have left. There's some who are still sitting here. I'm just here. I'm just here photographing. I'm not part of the group. I'm just here photographing. I'm a journalist. Excuse me, sir. Can I get right here? Thank you.
Hey, quick fact. Also, hey, evangelical Christians, I know that you guys could give less of a flying fuck whatsoever about the tenets of your proposed sort of religion, but God also said that you must be friendly with the migrant within your own borders. Let me grab the specific Bible verse that I constantly referred to at all times. 1933 to 34. I'm really bad at fucking remembering the name of it. Leviticus, there we go. Now, listen, conservatives, I understand that scripture might be a little difficult. Thank you for the follow. Antifa Super Soldier. Appreciate that, buddy. Now, conservatives, I understand that scripture might be a little difficult for you guys to understand, but here, real quick for you. Leviticus 19:33 to 34. When a foreigner resides among you in your land, do not mistreat them. The foreigner residing among you must be treated as your native born. Love them as yourself, for you are foreigners in Egypt. I am the Lord your God. This is in reference to when Moses freed the Jews when they were slaves in Egypt. Just a little bit of fucking scripture for you. Now, there's obviously differing parts of scripture, which would also say, you know, love thy neighbor as you would yourself. Treat the immigrant not very poorly. Again, Jesus was a hippie-loving communist, okay? Like, let's be quite honest here. But you morons don't agree with any of that stuff. For what purpose exactly? Nah. Because what you guys believe in is a fascistic, white supremacist, idiotic fucking ideology.
Sorry. So you can see the protesters here have gathered over here. They're in the middle of the church. During the beginning of the church service, the pastor was speaking, and Makima stood up and said her piece.
Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Deuteronomy 10:18, Matthew 25:41, and Isaiah 1:17. That is what Deuteronomy, also in the Old Testament. Matthew and Isaiah, 2 verses or 2 chapters within the New Testament. Again, for these Protestant evangelicals, religion is a bumper sticker for them. They don't actually give a shit about any of the tenets or the lessons that scripture could potentially teach them. They simply want to use this in order to use this as a confirmation for their political biases. That is it. It's purely ideological for these people.
And then the protesters surrounded her. This is a clandestine mission. I think they found out according to them, according to Operation Pull-Up, that one of the pastors here is a member of ICE. And so, here we go.
Thank you, Don Lemon. Because, again, we know specifically that this protester is being targeted. And they're trying to say that this guy, because he talked with the protesters and his face got, like, really close to one of them at one point in time, that means he's doing propaganda for the protesters. Again, it's fucking nonsensical. Like, this is a very, very big ransacking of this church that's currently going on. You weird fucking incel groiper moron, James Fishback. Like, yeah. All in response to Don Lemon being arrested by federal agents for doing what exactly? His fucking job.
So, the pastor was over there. And so they're just screaming Renee good.
Damn. This definitely looks like a sacking of a fucking church. But of course, Don Lemon is speaking outside of the courtroom after release. Oh, it turns out he got released without bail. Wah, 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 wah. Man, so much for this very, very bulletproof indictment that the dipshits within the DOJ and the Trump administration decided to fucking put on Don Lemon. I thought this was going to be a fuck around and find out moment, Nick Sorter, you fucking moron. But clearly was not gonna fucking happen. It's so fucking stupid, man. Stupid. It's dumb. It's idiotic. Non-fucking sensical. Obviously, this was going to amount into absolutely nothing. But again, for all these right-wing dipshits and freaks, this shit is a bumper sticker for them. They don't actually give a shit at all about the tenets of scripture, the lessons that can be learned from it, and what is broadly speaking taught within religion. Purely just a way for them to affirm their political predilections. It's purely ideological with these people.
I want to thank everybody for their support. It truly means the world to me. I have no idea what's going on.
This this needs to happen in every institution where the pastor/leader is caught for CSA, CP, fraud, and other crimes. The Bible is pretty specific about members of the body holding each other accountable. Ministers aren't kings. That's a great point there, Boy Meets Mini. But unfortunately, we're talking about conservatives here, and what they exactly want is a king, because they're a bunch of submissive fucking weirdos.
Because obviously I haven't seen anything. I have spent my entire career covering the news. I will not stop now. In fact,
cool.
There is no more important time than right now, this very moment, for a free and independent media that shines a light on the truth and holds those in power.
Might want to say that to a lot of the current mainstream media writers and reporters. Not that to say there's I'm pretty sure most individual reporters are very, very good. Within, say, like CNN, MSNBC, and like CBS, even though that's been basically taken over by that dipshit Barry Weiss, and more than likely has been completely fucking compromised. But, you know, I digress. There are a lot of individual reporters that are really, really good. The problem is right now with specifically mainstream media is they will constantly say and wash what the administration says all the time. For what purpose exactly? Because they are private institutions that are reliant on access to be able to do their reporting. It's almost as if there might be problems with the fact that media is, broadly speaking, treated as a private institution meant to only do one thing and one thing only: do coverage for the rich and the powerful.
Accountable. Again, I will not stop now. I will not stop ever. Last night, the DOJ sent a team of federal agents to arrest me in the middle of the night for something that I've been doing for the last 30 years, and that is covering the news. The First Amendment of the Constitution protects that work for me and for countless of other
freedom
journalists.
of the press. But as we all know, Donald Trump hates the freedom of the press. He hates dealing with the press because he doesn't want to be ever held accountable for any of his actions. Again, dictator wannabe.
Who do what I do. I stand with all of them, and I will not be silenced. I look forward to my day in court. Thank you all.
Well, these already have been released without bail. This shit is going to go nowhere because there's just no basis for any of these fucking dumbass claims that all these censorious anti-free speech, anti-religion dipshit conservatives have on people like Don Lemon and probably Georgia Fort. The only reason why they're doing this is because they want journalists to be afraid, to not track any of their movements, to not basically report on any of their ostensibly illegal dictatorial actions, so they can continue to try to force their avaricious, pedophilic dictatorship upon the rest of the American people. And I think it's safe to say, the American people are rather sick and tired of the actions that are being carried out by these avaricious, pedophilic fucking morons. People are simply put have had enough with the fact that their current governments in power are not accountable to the people, that they are not doing anything to improve the material conditions on the ground for the people, and are basically focusing inward on the fact that they are a dying, falling empire because of the fact that they've not addressed material conditions for any of the people on the ground for the latter part of about 50 years, thus allowing everything to deteriorate and get significantly fucking worse, and basically making it such that not the only way forward, but basically making it such that the current conditions are being set in place for these fascistic wannabe dictator weirdos try to take power for themselves for the express purpose of what exactly? making the lives of everybody significantly worse. And about a good chunk of the population, 30% of them, are willing to just go along with all this because it is in line with what they believe in their quote-unquote religion. Completely fucking nonsensical. Conservatives are all just a bunch of peasant-brained fucking dipshits who just want to be submissive and fucking servile to their king because, again, peasant brain. And they're going after journalists for what exactly? Doing their fucking job because they're the ones who are going to report on the fact that the actions of the administration might be really, really fucking bad. And it may force conservatives to reflect inward and start to ask some questions of themselves. A thing that doesn't happen very often, but could potentially happen, which is the death nail for fucking conservatism. Don't think there's really much else to say besides evangelical fucking Protestants could give less of a flying fuck about religion, the First Amendment, and the Constitution. XQC goes off on legal mindset, calls him a dogshit YouTube lawyer after showing unredacted documents and exposing Tectone's ex Pink Chew's name and address on stream. Very, very funny. What if I were to tell you that legal mindset has always been complete fucking dog shit, dude? Who the hell are we reading out to today? Let's read out to Echoplex. Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out of the Daho raid buff, you're a sub. Do the WoWie with the Daho raid buff, you're a non-sub. So we show appreciation. Those are Internet Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow. I was gonna say this Sunday there's gonna be no stream, but no, that's not true. I will be touching grass on Sunday, but it's going to be during the morning, so there will be a stream this Sunday, so no problems there. Appreciate the raids as always. Justin and Beer Bash, if you're still both here. I always forget to do that appreciation at the end of the stream. I probably should be doing that more and more, but you know, I'm just forgetful like that. It is what it is. Anyway, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Oh boy, after my dumbass cloud test. How exciting. Gonna be a busy, busy day tomorrow. In any case, I will be back and we'll be continuing to yap about stuff and play, I don't know, maybe more Darktide, maybe more Factorio. Gotta finish the event, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.